hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesday, and come out today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Why am I talking like a cockney? I threw myself off. It's all gone wrong. And such. I mean, yeah. Apples and pears. Have a banana. It's Tuesday, chat. Needs that Mother Brown or
Carlisle,
whatnot.
honey. Finally,
What's
I can
going on
fully
there?
participate again. 2 months without PC ended yesterday. Let's go.
You love to see
Sick heart,
it.
sick heart, sick heart.
I have so many questions, Lord Richard. Firstly, welcome back. Lovely to see you. Thank you for the 4 years. What happened to the PC? Genuinely
We
curious.
don't do
We've
ads
missed
here.
you.
Thanks for all the content.
Oh, thank you, Danny. We don't. That's true. We don't. I mean, I don't run them if I can, you know. But thank you for the 42 months as well. That's crazy. What? MD Games with the fucking 500 bits. What? Thank you so much, friend. That's incredibly kind of you. Didn't Anna say anything? Oh, she didn't, because you didn't write anything. But thank you so much. That's very kind. It's like money shoved in an envelope and pushed under your door. Paul and Ray with the 48 as well.
Hi,
Lots of
Matt, a
4 years
rare
today.
appearance from me, but hope you and
You'd
everyone
love to see
as
it,
well.
friend.
So 4 years of brilliant content I have been watching of yours. Keep up the great work.
Oh, look at this! All the lots of people back today. How's it going, Paul? How's life treating you? If you're back today after a little sojourn, then hey, catch me up on your life. It's more important than mine. J Pro, thank you for the 22 as well. Longest unbeaten streak. It is 78 games in all competitions. That's what makes it special. Going unbeaten in Malta is old hat. It's the overall unbeaten. This wondrous skylight with a 10 as well. Let me just turn the music down.
Hello, Matto and Chatto.
Oh,
10
you'd
months.
love to see.
Bliming heckles. How has it been since the Champions League first few games?
We've literally not lost since Arsenal at home, gladiator theme plays, lovely scenes. We haven't lost yet. We haven't lost since Arsenal at home in 2044. Sorry, 2044. So that was a group stage game in last year's Champions League. That's the last time we lost a competitive match in any competition. It's been 78 games since Sirens lost a match. It is by far the longest unbeaten run in European, in fact, club football history now. We're on for it. Even in the league, it's fairly impressive, but the fact that we've gone beyond it. Oh, we're blatantly going to lose to Mosta. It's blatantly... Bear in mind, Mosta have not won a game this season. It's going to be someone wacky. Do you know what? I reckon my prediction was that it was going to be the first leg of our first knockout game in the Champions League. We won 3-1 away at Juve. Kept the streak going, baby. Berger to Fulham. Not sure. It feels a little bit like we couldn't get what we wanted, so we're going to get like the second best, which is okay. We were linked with Berger so many times. Like, we were linked with him back when he was at Sheffield United for about 2 straight seasons. And it almost feels like maybe the time to sign him has gone. But then again, it looks like the price being batted around is a lot less than it was being batted around previously when we were after him. So there is that potentially as well. Not a 6, though. No, that's why I'm a little bit like, ugh. Fulham weakest. Fulham are weakest at 6, especially. 6, right centre-back. Those are our 2 massively needed positions. 6 and a right-sided centre-back. Like... At the weekend, I think it showed why we need a 6. Although, I know we played really well without Palhinha at Man United last year too, but we also had a different lineup last year. We had Reed and Lukic just like a double pivot. This year we went with Pereira in there, which was a disaster, honestly. Never really worked. Oh, shit. 2 months, Lord Richard. Holy Christ. Vardy's back. How old is Vardy these days? Like, genuinely. I love that he's back, and he's not Mr. Beat, is he? Kind of. I thought Berger was more of a kind of 37. He's going to play till he's 40, isn't he? He is. He would play... And not just the fact that he can play, the fact that he is playing and is being picked to play. That's the thing for me. He's not there as like a competition winner. Oh, let's try out Jamie Vardy for the memes, right? Like, he is contributing clearly to Leicester City's team. I don't know what was he like in the Championship last year, Leicester fans? I'm curious. Because I didn't watch the game last night because I forgot it was on and I was watching Here Comes the Boom and eating pasta.
Hello, Matto
with a
and
21.
Chatto. I have been to Australia and the VODs were really great to watch when on a plane. I watched 16 hours of stream of my total of 60 hours of plane travel.
60 hours? Oh, are you sure you didn't go to the moon? Like, I know Australia's far away, but like, holy. I thought it was like a 24-hour... Depends where you go from, I suppose, right? Jesus Christ. How long was the... I need to know the breakdown of how those flight hours break out. I'm really curious now. I know flying to Australia is far, but like, Christ. 20 and 37. That's decent, actually. That's actually pretty... I guess, yeah. That's just actually really good. Hello, Matt. How's it going, everybody? I was just thinking before stream about how I realised that I actually know some people in chat immediately by the colour of the text before I read their names. And it's weird how that's the way my brain recognises people. Like, out of the corner of my eye, I'll see like a certain colour, and I'll know, generally speaking, who that's likely to be. Oh, dear. Very dapper says Fabregas managing Como against event. How do they get on? So healthy. It's we bring the boom. Well, no. It was Here Comes the Boom, the Kevin James movie. Like the name a little bit, yeah. So for example, with the pink, I know that it's either you or it's Ironic Christian, or there's a couple of other pink ones that are escaping my mind basically. But I know that if it's like a dark yellow, it's likely Hadrian. If it's like a dark bluish, it's actually no. If it's a lighter blue, it's Inferno. If it's a dark blue, it's Wanderer Skylight usually. If it's like a green, it's either Chris or it's Leaf. It's yeah. Mess with my... Well, I know, for example, if it's like the same kind of blue as UV, right? It's either you or Anarith usually. Dan's obviously the orange. Vaughn's always red. Daz has got that like bright green. Pog's got the really bright yellow. It's as a disallowed goal. I think exactly what it was in that it shouldn't have been, shouldn't have been disallowed. The referee should have held his whistle. He made a mistake. I think it was a good goal, but unfortunately the referee's blown his whistle. There's not much they can do about it, is it? It's silly, but it's one of those things where, by the letter of the law and the referee blowing his whistle early, it shouldn't have been a goal, but let's be honest, it should have been a goal. It was a brilliant free kick. You know? Don't want most of the game. Yeah, I looked at the stats, but I know the stats don't tell the full story, because it looked like Leicester had quite comparable XG, but from way less chances. And I wonder if that's just because Vardy's goal counted for an enormous amount of XG, because it was like a free header in the middle of the box. Oh, what did I say? 30 hours! Holy Jesus. I think Eze was just pretty chill about it, actually. I kind of rate that from him. Poor for the rest. Really? Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about how I tend to recognise people immediately from the colours of their username in Twitch chat. It always throws me when someone changes their name. Purple, for example, is another one. So it's Zeep or Bearded Child, usually, with the dark purple ones. And I get them confused sometimes because their names seem to be relatively the same length. To the point where I've actually referred to them as the opposite a few times, you know? Bill's got the dark blue, or the lightish blue. Biff Molek's got blue as well, I believe, you know? Purple is the best colour. There you go. I'm trying to think what colours we don't see so often in chat. Not a lot of white. Straight up white colour. And also the orangey kind of yellow is Bear as well. And obviously orange from Paul. But I'm trying to think. You don't see... Ard's got like the darkest one. Yeah, the sort of gold colour. I don't think many people use the white usernames. I know there is one regular chatter, I believe, whose name escapes me that does use white. Not enough beiges, I know. Lots of pink. Surprising, actually. What I find really weird is that the on-screen chat that you see on the VODs and stuff, or on the screen, sometimes uses different colours for some reason. Like, I noticed it with Martin's one earlier in the intro. Like, his text is orange, but then it comes up as green on the screen for whatever reason. And Icarus as well. Yeah, Danny uses it, doesn't he? Yes, of course. Not more colour choices. I want random colours that change. Can bots change colours? Jinjo's colours change all the time because of all his bots, obviously. Of course, that'd be silly. Morning, Metal Tuno. Oh, maybe I'm great. Really? Maybe that's like the default. Yeah, you can change it. Obviously, mine's yellow because, you know, it'd be a bit weird if mine wasn't, wouldn't it? Hey, Weasel Farmer. It's going reasonably well. It's weird. It feels like we're in a bit of a down year, even though we're still unbeaten in 78 matches in all competitions, and we still have 2 teams left in the quarterfinals of the Conference League. It's just, what's really hit us is actually really obvious. It's the fact that we had the 2 teams in the Champions League group with us, and they didn't get through. And that's what cost you on the coefficient chart, basically. So we're actually 5th on the coefficients on the year. 15.6 is absolutely... No, Alberta, you're throwing my brain off. Don't do this to me. I'll just assume you're Ironic Christian the entire time. Working myself a bit more. Firstly, that is the most admirable reason for missing a VOD I would ever... What were you doing to work on yourself? Maybe I could do with some inspiration, my friend, because I'm still struggling with that myself. What did you miss? So, end of last stream, pretty much, was the quarterfinal... Sorry, the knockouts against... Juve, which we were brilliant, frankly. Reynoso with 2 in the first game. Bizarro got the weirdest goal. Actually, I want to show you this, chap, because those of you that missed this is one of the strangest goals I've seen in a while. This ball is a throw-in, and it never touches another player's foot until it goes in the back of the net. And you might think, oh, it's a single header. It's not. It's 2 header. Very, very strange one. Finding a job working away. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. Seriously. That is the best possible, like, I should have gone for a run this morning and, yeah, couldn't bring myself to get out of bed and do it. It's, yeah, throws it in, flicked on by Padilla, flicked into the back of the net by Bazama. Just weird goals. We like weird goals. He's changed again. I can't be dealing with this. So, yeah, we are through to the next round. Still unbeaten. When was the last time we played Moster out of interest? 5-2. Useless. Knocked out cold. Really? Has there been any updates on Danilo's injury? Because I know that, well, the injury that he suffered at the weekend looked absolutely horrific. I didn't see it initially, and then I was randomly scrolling TikTok last night. Broken ankle. Only broken ankle. Very bad one. To be fair, my grandfather broke his ankle and ended up having to have his lower leg amputated. So, although admittedly that was mostly through medical malpractice and less about the actual injury itself. Also, he was in his 80s. So, not entirely comparable. It's like when there's a disaster in, like, Southeast Asia and you'll see some random person from Braintree being like, oh my god, I was there 2 years ago. It's like, yeah, of course you were. Like, hey, Honor Guardian. Welsh lower league databases. Not off the top of my head, but I guarantee they exist. I assume you've checked the usual places like your FM Scouts and that. The best place I find after that is to look on forums specifically, because I feel like a lot of people share their databases on there and don't actually put them on main download sites. Choking thing. I haven't seen it properly because it wasn't in the highlight package from what I saw, or I just didn't watch the... Oh, no, I didn't watch it because I watched the game, but I came into the game after that. It looked to me like he probably should have been sent off, but I've only seen screenshots. So, again, screenshots probably don't tell the full story, but I suppose why else would you be strangling someone, I guess? 6 to 8 weeks? No way. That's incredible. Because when I saw that, I was worried that it was like David Boost level bad, you know? Shook him on the weekend. Broken leg bones, ruptured ligaments, dislocation, full season out. I'm surprised it's as much as that. Also, incredible name here from Laxman Bianyanka. Huge fan of Laxman being a first name. Ramesh, obviously pretty standard, but Laxman. Big fan of Laxman. Potential burger signing. I worry that it's not going to be the answer to our problems. I think it's better than what we have, but I worry that it's because we've missed other targets. And we still haven't signed another centre-back. 7 kg is bloody amazing, man. I've probably put on like 10 pounds since I hit my like bottom out. Well, more like 15 actually, since I bottomed out last year. I'm really bad when I don't have a goal. So I was really good at the half marathon training last year. Lost loads of weight because I had that goal. And I realised that since I've obviously when I hurt my back, I had to stop running for a little bit. That then got me out of the habit. And now, yeah, it's really hard to get back into. But that's why I signed up for that 10k race on Friday. Although admittedly, that was also because I got distracted by it. Burger full. It seems like it at the moment. Yeah, it's like we were after McTominay, but that I don't think either of those two are really what we... I mean, obviously we clearly wanted him, but I don't think that's the... Not the answer to the problem, but like, I don't think that's the problem we have. So it's still strange. I know. Ben streamed yesterday. The world is healing. That's all I can say. I like Scott McTominay. I was expecting McTominay to score against us on Friday because it would have been the most obvious thing to have happen, right? We do. We need like a proper guy that's going to at least... We need someone that's going to just demolish people in the midfield, but can actually progress a pass. Like Polinia, obviously, man was a tackling machine. You know, topped the tackling charts in Europe for the 2 seasons he was at Fulham. But he was also underrated at progressing the ball. He was great in the air. Scored a decent amount of headed goals for us over that period too. He had so much more to his game than just being a brute that could win tackles, and I absolutely adore him. There was a guy, I watched the Sensible Transfers from, Tifo, and they were talking about a guy, and I can't remember who it was. I think he was at an Italian club that looked kind of interesting. Had a lot of the same kind of metrics as Polinia, but obviously on a sub-elite level, because, you know, you're not going to replace Polinia. If it was that easy, then Bayern would have just bought them instead, right? Relegated past 2 seasons. Yep. Well, I mean, you can always sign him, Daz, if you're interested. As Polinia replacement. There is, I mean, all I can really say is, unless we get Andre, which seems to just rattle on for the past 18 months now, there's the guy that was in this video whose name escapes me. So clearly he's great. I can't remember who it was. I believe he had either a Croatian or Slovakian sounding name, and he played for an Italian side, I think. But that could be anybody, because, you know, it's not like it's a fair distance from Croatia to just across the Bay of Dalmatia. That's not a thing, is it? No, to be fair, I actually thought Brentford kind of interesting on the weekend. It was nice to see, like, Wissa and Mbemo just doing them things. Central transfer for Fulham. For a Rossoneri player, it might have... I'm not sure. I think they mentioned... This is where it's actually a guy that plays in, like, the second tier of La Liga. Nicola Morat, maybe? I genuinely don't know. I'd have to get it up. I'd have to literally find the video, scroll through and find it. By the way, we're on a Champions League draw day. because that's where we at. I decided to stop us here. Going to Saudi. I don't think it was Maggiore. I don't believe so. That doesn't sound right to me, although his name sounds brilliant. Yeah, Real, what was it, Mallorca they drew to? Didn't they get a red card? Padilla is injured, yes, which is disappointing because he is now going to miss. Actually, I don't know, because our next game in the Champions League actually isn't until the 3rd of April. No, it's only 2 weeks. Yeah, we're going to have to make do without Padilla for the for the quarter-final, which is not... look at the value, man. Insane. I feel like that's an interesting idea, actually. Someone played on FB Ref. I don't know what they were actually using as a... I don't think it was Maggiore. This is where it actually was, and my brain is just... You know when you're so convinced that like a certain thing you're trying to think of begins with a certain letter that your brain can't like comprehend anything outside of that, and then you find out that it's a completely different word. Yeah, value drop off a little bit on him. What's Kravitz's value looking at? Was it 17? How is his value more? He's a shooter. Yeah, literally, Padilla is that Turkish guy that won the medal for the shooting, because absolutely nothing here, but his actual base stuff, he's brilliant. Your man from the video, welcome to the latest edition of your Darda's chats. Your Dart would at least learn his name. Ramadani. Maybe? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Honestly, you could be saying the name and I get the feeling that I still wouldn't know. I'd actually literally have to go watch the video back and figure it out. But yeah, Padilla's going to be missing, which is disappointing. As long as we get... That's the guy in the video. And there is my point. So it was Ramadani. Also, sounds nothing like he's from Croatia at all. Where is Ramadani from? That almost sounds slightly Albanian. Or like Kosovan or somewhere around that kind of area. He's Albania. At Lecce. That's it. It was Lecce. That's the club I was thinking of. So at least I got the league right. Give me that right. Igniting the Balkans there. It's all the same to me. Born in Germany. Fair enough. Right, so I don't really see this as being a good scenario for us here, really. Dortmund, Porto, Milan, Bayern. Honestly, actually, the way I'm looking at it, sorry, Balkans. Sorry, the Balkans. The way I'm looking at this is, if we avoid City or Barca... No, this is all the teams. There's only 8 teams left. Because it's the quarterfinals. So there's no, like, seeding anymore. It's just, like, straight off. So I think if we avoid City or Barca... no, hang on. Man City or Real Madrid. If we avoid Man City or Real Madrid, I think we're in with a good chance. And you know what? That's like the odds are in our favour. Lamine Yamal hosting. At least he's finally retired. Lobotka. Nah, it was Ramadani. I've been told it was Ramadani. Now, chat could just be lying to me and decided to gaslight me in this one, potentially. Yugoslavian International. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, dear. Hello, Backfus. Scariest time of the year, dropping off the car for his MOT. Ooh. Yeah, well, let's see what's wrong with it. The thing is, Daz, he only retired last year. Man played against us for Barca in the Champions League knockouts last year at 38 years old. And he actually had more time left on his contract, but then he retired after the Club World Cup. Or was it the Club World Cup where he played against? I think it was both, actually. Okay, let's do this. Represents Yugoslavia. When your dog gets a time machine. Right. Come on. Bayern. I'll take Bayern. I hate that it does that. Right. Okay, that's annoying because 2 of them are off the board already, which makes this much more complex for us. Dortmund. Okay, I'd love a bit of Dortmund. That would be a beautiful sign for FM, I swear to God. At least if you're not going to give us... Yes! Come on! Okay, right, now we want Man City, Real Madrid as a tie. That's the dream here. Real Madrid, Man City, because we're not on that side of the draw. Come on. Give them City. Okay, that's fine, because it's Barca, Milan in the other tie, but we're on the other side of the draw, so we'd play the winner of Bayern, Porto. Oh, chat, I can feel a pathway. It's on. That's great, yep. Because as far as we know, this is all set in stone. As much as there is technically another round, we already know that it's going to be us versus... If we beat Dortmund, it's Bayern or Porto in the semi-final. This could be back-to-back Champions League finals for Sirens if we play our cards right. I think Dortmund is probably the best draw we could have got. So Dortmund, Bayern and Porto. Where did those chaps finish? We'll just skip this bit because we know what we're going to get. Let's just see. So we've got... Is this playlist on shuffle? Okay, it feels like he's playing the same songs over and over again despite... What the hell? The shuffle was so broken. It was basically playing the same band over and over again. Okay. So Dortmund came 8th, admittedly. Bayern were 2nd. And Porto were 13th. So Dortmund aren't bad. They lost to PSG, drew with Milan and Leipzig, and beat Man United. But I must admit, that's quite a rare... They had some very fortuitous games in there. Midtjylland, Partizan, and Hammarby. I feel like Dortmund's is a little bit skewed by the quality of their opposition. When you look at ours, Shakhtar, Napoli, Young Boys, Benfica, Man United, Paris Saint-Germain, Liverpool, and Sevilla. We had a pretty tough run. What about Bayern? Oh my lord. So they did beat Barcelona away, drew with Arsenal, lost to Real Madrid, and Porto lost to Arsenal, drew with Inter Milan, Chelsea, and Sporting. Tell you what, Porto might be a bit of a dark horse here. They've got some okay results, albeit no wins, against some quite decent sides. I do feel a little bit for Club Brugge. They were actually in the top 8 going into the final 2 matches. I think we've got a chance. Other teams, they'll have their draw today as well, but we can't actually watch. Well, let's try if we can. I swear one time we did actually manage to actually watch their draw. Because we came in at the exact right time. Ah, no. So that's what's left here. I think the key here is to have... We basically want them to draw Čukarički and Brøndby. But those are the two. We want them to draw against Čukarički and Brøndby. If they get those results, the problem is I could totally see them drawing, like, Brighton and Valencia. Now, admittedly, they have both beaten Brighton this year, but this is the knockouts, and you know they get absolutely clubbed if they got there. That's the downside. So we'll go to the next day. Oh, I think we've got a really good chance here. If we don't get any, like, silly FM nonsense, which has been surprisingly absent for the last year. The last FM nonsense we truly had was the game against Arsenal, our last defeat. Which, by the way, if we hadn't have lost that Arsenal game, that was our only defeat last season as well. It's FM Christmas today, too. Best English 7th Division mod. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's a lot of them out there, so I would just go for, like, the top-rated ones. Almost certainly... 7th Division isn't even that far down. That's, like, the first mod that comes out usually is the one that unlocks the 7th tier. So I'd imagine that they've had plenty of time to refine it. €7 for ice cream? Bro, what? What is the ice cream? That's mental. Yeah, I said there'll be pretty decent ones by that point, too. I always feel like we get loads of injuries, but then I think it's just because our squad is so massive that, you know, it's likely to be the case. Joshua Crompton's training well. Love to see it. Wait. Did he have 19 agility before, or has that gone up incredibly? Yeah, you can get, like... I normally get the little tubs I get in... Well, no, I say little. The quite large tubs I get in Tesco's for, like, £2 club card. He's like a full-on ninja. What do you look for in an assistant manager? Honestly, not a lot. I just kind of go, does he have good attributes across the board? I don't feel like they really do a lot, honestly. For the most part, anyway. Let's see. Where's the icon for... Oh, yeah, it's a cat, innit? That's kind of dope. I do wonder if, actually... If he's confident in the role now, I wonder if actually taking him off of positional training and getting him on some individual focuses, because he's only 20. Where is his weakness for this role? Oh, easy final third. Easy final third. Get him off of that for the time being. Focus his energy on getting that final third up, because I think that's his biggest weakness. Oh, wait, hang on, no. Maybe attacking movement? It's a bit of both, really, but I feel like final third for the time being. I think we need to alternate in between the two to get that composure up a little bit. Yeah, 6'2" with high agility. I think that could be an absolute cheat code in this game, which is exciting. Yeah, 3-star CA. I think it's because he's been exposed to more football than I was honestly expecting him to get this year, because, like, he... Oh, no. The Roman... Oh, no! The Roman Revolt has pulled up with damaged cruciate ligaments. Sweetie, yeah, Sweetie lost to Olympiacos. They conceded 3 goals for 4 shots in the second leg, unfortunately. After winning away from home, they lost at home to Olympiacos to really let us down that little bit further. Right, let's just... Oh, we're on the next day now. Right, let's see. Come on. Just anything but Brighton. It's annoying that Brighton got an easy draw, but it's not the worst in the world. Balzan getting Brumbu is okay. This Lazio Birkirkara. Where did these two finish? Lazio and... So Lazio were there. Oh, they actually finished above them. They're both tough semi. They're tough, yeah. Now, I'm not sure if this one's set in stone for the semis either. Hadjar is one of ours, yeah. Or is he? I'm not sure. Yeah, Čukarički is the... It's annoying that Čukarički get Brighton because, like, let's be honest. They are the... Oh, my God. How are they here? Like, the reason Brighton are on 15th is because they lost... 2 of their 3 defeats were to... They actually lost to essentially 3 Maltese sides because they lost to Birkirkara, Balzan, and Hibernians. So they're scared of them. Yeah, must have been goal scored. Oh, let's check. Wait, hang on. Sorry. No, it wasn't. They had the same record. Hang on, you can't see. They had the same amount of goals scored and conceded. Look, 9 goals scored, 11 conceded. I want to know what the tiebreaker is here. Games won, away games won. So it could have been away games won or discipline record or away goals scored. Potentially. Or hang on, was it just straight up head to head? Which they won't have had because... No? Goal difference, goals scored, away goal. I think it has to be away goal scored. Well, there can't be a head-to-head because they didn't play each other. Unless they played each other. Which they did not. Yeah, it has to be away goal scored. So let's see what that actually broke down to. So, Čukarički scored... Wait, hang on. God, I hate... We just go to away goal. They scored 6 times away from home, whereas... No, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah. Wait, hang on. What? Yeah. Yeah, they scored 6 goals away from home, whereas AIK only scored 5. Imagine going out of Europe on away goals scored. Oh, that's a lordy lord. Yeah, Malta does it right. We do it right over in Malta. We're simple beasts. Goal difference, goals scored, games won, goals against, games lost, results between teams, discipline record. Simple stuff. Yeah, so last year in FM, they had somehow programmed it so that positions were decided based on goal head-to-head. Which meant that basically, if you were in a 3-way tie and 2 of the teams had played each other and the other one hadn't played any of those other teams, they were at an immediate disadvantage by no fault of their own. I actually cannot believe that someone approved that. It's crazy. Hasiboy, thank you for the follow.
In winter.
It is mental. Also, £9 million for winning the league now. Money's getting a bit better in the top flight. I don't know about the second tier. Yeah, it's not great still, but that's okay. UEFA should learn. They should. They never will because they're UEFA. It's what they do. Or rather, what they don't do, I guess. Oh, yeah. Like, they're already winning like 3-0, and he's like, oh, it doesn't matter, mate. No biggie. Ah, of course, yeah. I suppose it's because on last year's FM... Hang on, wait. Yeah, actually, no, still on this one, wasn't it? Because this year... Would I be correct in saying, chat, that in the first year of your saves in FM, you still get the old group stage format in FM this year? It's the FM... It's FM25 where it's going to be this from scratch. This from off, isn't it? Yeah. So it's been so long since I played it. We didn't actually have to deal with that at all in this save, because, of course, we didn't qualify for Europe until Season 2. So actually, we were playing Europe in Season 3 of this save, so it was already way beyond us at that point. I do... Actually, do I kind of miss it? Not really, now that I think about it. I think we are in a good place. I actually quite like this. I don't know how it's going to work in real life, though. That's what I'm most curious to see, as to how this is actually going to be in practice more than anything else. Yeah, I guess they've had time to learn from it. It's mad that there wasn't a fix... Well, actually, no, there was a fix applied to it mid-season last year, wasn't it? It's just that it didn't affect existing saves. Reynoso with... He just loves a stoppage time goal. 5-0. Lahovi grabs a goal. Let me guess. Babasi... 9 key passes, 2 assists. It's just what he does. Oh. Right. That's what you like to see, actually. It's just constant upward arrows on Ivan Kravets at 23. I thought we might have got a guy with max PA, but yet I'm starting to wonder if actually he had more to give. And it's... Oh, do you reckon we might get late developer on him in a couple of years, potentially? Or we just max his CA out now because he is looking very, very tasty. Money well spent. He's exactly what we wanted, yeah. And I think he's pretty much becoming the SecondYellowCard that we wanted all this time anyway. Like 6 goals, 5 assists this season. It's solid. Wiggle room form stars. Maybe. But it's just the fact that we're seeing so much upgrades on him still while he's only 23. It's weird that he only has 24 caps. I'd have thought that at 23, if he was that good, maybe it just took a while to break in. Estrel Prayer with a contract for Minervino. Oh, that's fine, yeah. In fact, yes, Hamron, if you could let him go, that'd be lovely. Because he's on 11 grand a week at Hamron. That makes me wonder, actually, what the highest paid players are at other clubs in our league that aren't on loan from us, obviously. I kind of want to see this now. Wait. It'll be on contract. So Slima's highest paid player, that's on loan. Wait, from us? Oh, from Milan. Oh, okay. Slima have a guy on loan from Milan called Matteo Chinchilla. Better ways of doing this. Go on. Show me off. Show me the ways. Our lowest wage. No, we've got some pretty low wages. Sort of wage. Okay, cool. Yep, good idea. Look at you optimizing me as always. Did I just see a... Hang on. Did I just see a guy called... Oh, I thought his name was Lino Doncaster then. Right. We want... Clear that. And then club... Based... Malta. Cool. And then wages. Obviously that... Oh, and... Exclude Sirens players, which it already does. Cool. Players close to full potential. Oh, does it? I'll have to go back there in a sec. So, the highest paid players that aren't playing for us, and this guy's never played for us, Ismet Sariolu of Gudja is on £29,000 a week. That is... They paid nothing for him. Why are you asking to leave? Hang on, you're not playing him? You got him for free from Sakaryaspor. Fair. Oh, yeah. The 2 highest paid players in the league are both goalkeepers that play for Gucci United. I assume that the other guy, who's 24, has been brought in as the Abdul Sonko replacement, right? Because he's 33 now. So I assume they're thinking ahead. And also, what a career they've had out of him. 14 years for Sonko. 323 league games. Not bad. Then it's Hassan Al-Khamarji, interestingly. Worth buying one alone. I don't think we could afford him. Because his wages would be obscene. Also, he's never going to go on loan at that point. Because he'd want, like, squad player, squad status. So Hassan Al-Khamarji is one of our former guys. And I'm glad that he actually finally got that move. Wow, he was on... How many years was he on loan for? So he's been there for 3 years. And is still a consistent starter for them the entire time. They paid £2.3 million for that loan. Jesus Christ, they must have... What on earth? How does that work? Only one step below 12. Oh my lord. 23? That's unfair. Wasn't there a guy in this save that we found on the last stream that was just like this? I think if we could buy the promise of Sonko, his wages would be obscene and he'd also want, like, moon money and a high squad status. Plus, he is actually their starter at the moment. This guy's very good, though. How long has he got left in this contract? 2 more years. Let me just see. He would want 30 grand a week. And be a first-choice goalkeeper, despite the club... Oh, wait, hang on, no, deputy to first-choice goalkeeper. It looks to me like they're actually going to be phasing him out anyway. Also, who's Rodolfo Fassi? Free trans... Holy shit! Rodolfo Fassi... See, this is the thing. When we're looking through transfers, like we always do, we obviously focus on transfer fees because it's difficult not to because there's so many players. This guy's a free transfer that they got from CF Monterrey last year. This is brilliant. Bro's a ninja. I know, and he's going to be great in the match engine too because of his ninjariness. Although, admittedly, he hasn't played much yet, weirdly. Look at the sell-on value. Man is... like, they could just ship this guy out if they wanted to for like 15, 20 million quid. Which is brilliant, because now, this is where we've got to with MTK. Do you remember when Haladash started selling players for massive money? We're now into that sort of arc. Like, Thomas Baran is a guy I sold to them for £2 million, but now he's worth like 15. Still only 22 as well. We would... But yeah, no, literally, he's a flippable guy. That guy, he's the kind of guy we would have flipped, but obviously they got in there ahead of us. Hermes Morelino, again, not a player that we've had. Look at the values on this. Hamron are cooking up something drastic here. They've got mad value on some of these players. What's the most expensive one that isn't one of ours? So it is actually these two. And Tiamat Sweetie, Valenzuela. Wait, was it? Let me guess. Was he by any chance Colombian? Of course he is. How could he not be Colombian with a name like Calixto Geronimo? Once again, proving my point that Colombia has the best names. We really don't know, Dan. Like, SI always say, that we've improved the signing mechanics of the AI clubs, and we're just never really sure what that actually means, because it doesn't usually come with, more free transfers. They are picking these players up, man. This would also explain why Hamron's squad has got so much better in the last 2 years. Because I've noticed that Hamron have suddenly become good again, but we didn't really see anything changing with that. We didn't load them anyone amazing. They sold Mamadov, and it's because they're signing these guys. Free transfers, massive agility. Hamron could be quite an underrated cooker for next season, potentially. Yeah, we do. Next season, I think we need to check Hamron's free transfers, because they seem to be the one that's doing it. Does their manager, by any chance, have like a tendency to sign freebies? If that is even a thing? No, but he does use loan market, allegedly. Hidden attributes for owners. I know there is stuff for that. Wait, was he a late developer as well? Fuck, I've gone too far now. Let's see. This guy here. Or was there a different player I was looking at? Either way, that's sick. Okay, I've misjudged you, Hamron. I was not familiar with your game. Oh, Falat. Wait, did you see that on his media? Oh, of course, yeah, you can see it on here, can't you? Ooh. Moroccan are good, yeah. Okay, they actually did pay some money for him. Stack has been there a while, yeah. It's nice. Future. Can you see other clubs' future transfers? I'm assuming you can. I've just never really thought to check. They do have a couple, but I think you're all very familiar with the two of them. One being, of course, Jose Pablo Murderer, who also has insane agility, so he'll suit nicely there. He's going for 950, and the Christopher Morgan, who is a centre-back, who also has quite good agility. God damn, they are building an agile bunch over at the Hamron lads. Fair play. I mean, there's a reason why they are 9 points clear in second place. Look at their goal difference as well. Plus 33. Last year... That's this year, isn't it? Oh, this is the away record thing, sorry. That confused the shit out of me. Yeah, last year as well, they only went by 5 points there. But again, plus 33 goal difference. Very few goals conceded as well. Yeah, Monster are a bit shit. They're relegated, obviously. Have been for a while. 61 goals conceded. Still not even that bad. We've only conceded 6 again.
I do believe that Sirens eru besta lithithi heimi. Veljet. One more moon has come and gone. Okay.
Agreed.
Aik skeleki right any more GG's Chato and Matto.
Any more GG's Chato? You'll have to see it. Thank you very much for the 35 months, Ragnar. I pressed it twice. I wonder, actually, if this is the worst season ever. 10 points for Floriano, 9 points for Luta. 10. I think someone got 7 once. 9 again. 9 again. 5. Marsa got 5 and didn't win a game. The question is, can they do it? I mean, it is emphatically, it is the worst points total so far. It's crazy, though, that it's only 1 win away from not being the worst points total so far. That's the craziest thing about that. Who do they have left? Good question. Monster's fixture list. Probably us, right? Guaranteed win there. Oh. They've won 1 game this entire year, and it was against La Fenice Amaranto Reggio Calabria. Their remaining games are Tarshin, who are 10th, Sirens, that game could be massive, Hibernians, and Sweetie United. They've got 3 out of 4 at home. I reckon they grab a dub in there. We can't let them beat us. We're on a 78-game unbeaten run. Luta was... No, Zabar was the one that did all the Argentinians, because they had the Argentinian manager. So that's what we lose. Yeah, Hibernians have not been good this year. It's a weird one because this year, obviously, we get the 7 teams in Europe. These 5 here, totally fine with. I'd much rather have Zabara and Balzan. Zabara not getting anywhere near Europe. I just hope that Balzan dislodge one of these two. Because if they don't, then we're going to end up playing European football on top of a shopping centre next season. And I'm not entirely sure how that's going to go down. I don't trust Sleema in the Conference League. Yeah, Luton, they were such a weird one. Remember, when they came up and took all those loans from us, and then were literally predicted to come second, and then came, like, sixth that year. It was wild. More of that fish. Obviously, still in the Babesi box. Oh. Sleema are... No, are they newly promoted? Wait, they better not be. But you may also be right about that. No, they came up last year. Came 10th last year. Stayed up under Massimo Pardera, who is a Uses loan market manager. So maybe there is hope for them yet, and they've got great kits. Also, let me just change the squad view back on here so I don't get confused when we're looking at teams. Because you know me. There we go. Hang on, their captain was called Roxy Esperance. Oh, hang on, didn't we sign Roxy Esperance? I seem to recognise that name. Oh, no, it was a different Suriname. It was a different Surinamese dude. Because there was that Surinamese guy that went to Sweetie that we were looking at. The guy from Robin Hood. Chinchilla's a great name. Right. Melita and Luke are looking likely to come back up, which is fair. Presume Bader's still top scorer here too. Yeah, 27 and 25. It's a rare year where someone in this league doesn't outscore the number of games they play. And Bader is showing no signs of slowing down this season. I reckon he gets to 30. Oh, he's out of contract. Oh, he's on loan. At least the loans this season will be a lot easier for me because I did almost all of them last year. Yes, Priscilla Chinchilla, because she played at the Women's World Cup, did she not? And her name was delightful. I'm trying to think who she played for. Was it Chile? Or Peru or something like that? Or was it like a North American side? Costa Rica! God damn it. That makes sense. I have signed everybody up from the youth intake as well. So we will see. Weirdly, when it came to the whole... I'll show you. When it said to like announce our scholars or whatnot, that page, see if I show you. There was a different guy listed at the top of the list suddenly. This guy here. So remember, we were all interested in Jacob Zarb and Antonio Abrahamson, right? But all of a sudden, when I'd signed them all up and I got the thing through to saying that we'd signed them all, this guy, Josef Formosa, was on the top of the list all of a sudden. It's annoying because he has shitty determination. So maybe he just has like slightly higher PA or something. Or it's just that a different coach has looked at him. The number on the unbeaten run is 78, and that is all competitions. Like, a legitimate... We've not lost a game in 18 months in any competition, including the Champions League. That's what makes it special for me. Otherwise, I wouldn't really care. We're also on, obviously, a high league run in that period. Ooh. I'm starting to take some of these, like, 3.5-star guys into these two, just in case. Because you find guys like this guy, Voroy Boonmerit, whose name sounds, honestly, somewhat Dutch-sounding. The league run. I don't know the league run. I think it's like... It's fairly long, as you can imagine. I think it's like 60? Maybe? Can we see that? We might be able to see it in the records of the league, actually. That's just without losing. Ah, so we've not hit 62 yet, because that's the previous record. Which makes sense, I guess. Yep. We've got the other guy up into the first team so that we can do a bit of... Not tutoring. What's the word I'm looking for? Mentoring on him. Ali that's a very... I like it just as hard on the end. Sounds like Pebbles level. I'm just not convinced that they actually have that kind of PA. That's the problem. Pog, your outfit looks lovely, darling. Pog's sending me outfit pictures now. Fit check. Because I think that... I just don't think they're anywhere near as that good. I just think it's unlikely that they're any... The fact is, that thing says that we've got 3 or 4 guys that are in that kind of range, and I just don't see them ever having the level of Pebbles. I think those stars, when they're really young, can be so all over the place. Fit check, Slay Queen, yes! And such. Never say that again. I get it. Yeah, we've been mentoring. We mentor around these parts. So let's actually just check in on the mentoring. Because this is the group we currently have. With Palacio, Paez, and Lahovi providing the mentoring. Then Cortez, Babesi. He was definitely... look, there you go. That's why we wanted it on Cortez, wasn't it? Because of his determination. It's working, chat. Wasn't he literally a low determination personality before? Or had a slightly different personality? Either way, that's good to see. But Basie's still fickle, annoyingly. We will get to him on, though. Just... I'm sure it's nothing. Forgive me. Did else notice how it just removed a guy from my mentoring group despite me not touching it? There were 6 players in this originally, and now there's 5. Yeah. Where's he gone? Wait, where has he gone? Excuse me? What? Mentoring works fine, chat. Don't worry. What? When did I move him out of the senior squad? In the screens that we've just seen? No, I didn't, because I actually just showed him on there. You're right, maybe. But he was showing it when I showed you just now. As in, I just showed you this screen, and he was there. We must have progressed today. I think the game's just being weird. Because I was showing him at the time. No, but look, I haven't moved a day. As in, no day has changed. We're on the same day. I showed you he was there. I clicked on a player, came back, and he was gone, and he changed squads. Weird. Either way, that was the plan with these guys. We want to try and get Cortez and Babasi better personalities, basically. Although, especially with Cortez, it's more about his determination. I feel like we need that to get a bit higher. Babasi, I love all round. It's just I wanted to have slightly higher professionalism. If we can. Isn't mentoring... Chat, I've been reliably informed that mentoring is great and has no flaws. And as you can see, it works perfectly. Now the game's frozen. And Cortez is training well too, which is surprising actually for a guy with quite low, maybe he just has high professionalism and just no determination. I'm blaming Mike. Yeah. I would say so. It's probably Mike's fault. If in doubt. My centre-backs now has shoot from range. My favourite. Wouldn't it be funny if he was just back? Right, is he in there now? For some reason in my head, God, it really is was his personality always professional? For some reason, I remember his personality being... Ah, wait a minute. It was greyed out before, wasn't it? The squad he was in. It was almost like it was like he had been moved squads, but it kept him in here until I came to this menu. So if I had not come to that menu, he may have gone anyway. Just as well we looked there, really, actually. Yeah, it was greyed out. So maybe he did... Obviously, he did move down a squad, which presumably was when they signed their contracts. But it kept him in the mentoring group until I looked at him the first time. We've got a quantum mentoring group, chat. Spurs got loads of those. Love to see it. I should not have scheduled this friendly when they're not signed. True, but he was greyed on that same day and they hadn't signed a contract then either, apparently. And he'd signed a contract ages ago. So I don't know what it was. Because there was no, like... They'd signed their contracts ages ago. The mentoring group superposition. Yes! Breno, so I bet you Babasi's banged it in this game too. At least 2 assists. Oh, just the one, but he did score a goal and get 10 key passes. My lad is just top of his game. Can't be stopped. I did like the Gene Spog. Sorry, I didn't realise you couldn't hear me. I figured you were sending me a picture so I could say yes and then respond, but yeah. Takes the corners. I will stat pad him all the way. Like, I am... Yeah. I will... I am the best PR he could ever hope for. New Bosnia star. Who's that? Wait, really? Ew, that's going to cost us a lot of money. That's all right. But the fact that he's getting Bosnia caps at 18 makes me think we've got a good one on there one as well. Wait, he scored for them as well. Oh, what a lad. Who are they playing? Big up him. Just the one L there. Oh, no, sorry. I tell a lie. Triple L's. Wait, you got a cap for Nigeria? Okay. I see you. Nigeria cap at 18 is actually pretty interesting. I swear to God, if this guy turns out to be another world-class wingback that the game is undervalued based on the stars, I think there's a genuine problem with that. And I might have to really start looking at wingbacks a little bit more seriously when we come to sign them. Because that would be like the 3rd time now. Wow. He's a bit alright, isn't he? I haven't looked at him for a while, but holy shit. He's very well-rounded. I said it looked great, and then chat said, slay, queen, yas, and then we slayed the spire, which I've been playing a bit more lately again. So nice to get back into a bit of spiring. Haven't really played many games lately. Just a chap called David. Scored a brace on Davey. What a guy. They're young. They'll get there. Right. Is that the Champions League game there? Which is perfect, actually. Well, he's being rested from training. What he's done there is he's pulled a muscle in his back reaching for the remote while he's sat on the sofa resting. You can't control their lives. You're not my real dad, all right? Pokorica. Oh, we're getting close to FM Christmas as well, which I believe is on the same day every year, Matt. It's that day right there. We take those. So we're away at Dortmund first, which I don't mind, actually. Apparently a weight session. To be fair, he may not have been at training. He may have been just lifting weights at home. Renault says... How many goals has Renault actually got this year now? 25 in. I mean, despite his somewhat underperformance in the Champions League, and I say that, he's actually bang on his XG, but he has had to catch up a little bit. He's still doing okay. 25 is solid. I would have expected a little bit more out of this after the season he had last year, but, you know, can't always get what you want, right? Most international... Oh, that's an interesting question, actually. If I take... Ooh, we can guess as well, because... Am I the only one that just loves this? If I get a situation where there's a tiny bit of trivia and you get to solve the answer, you just want to guess the answer first. Your brain is just like completely obsessed with the idea that you get to guess because it's a fun little game. Like if Pog has something and she's like, oh, guess what? I'll be like, oh, don't tell me. I'm going to guess. Give me guesses. Right. First up, actually, we'll do the international cap thing first, and then we'll have a little look at the Amino Babubakar. Normal cigarettes. Back when I used to smoke, I used to roll my own. Actually, well, when I was smoking when I was a lot younger, I would just buy packs, but that was when they were a lot cheaper. But back when I was like in a band and stuff, and I was, yeah, my drummer would basically spend the entire trips to gigs and stuff just pre-rolling loads of cigarettes in his little tin. It was a great way of networking because you could just stand outside the venue smoking with other bands and stuff, and you actually built a lot of connections doing that. But yeah, back when I used to smoke, it was roll-ups. It was what was it? Golden Virginia. That was the brand. Back in there. Right, okay, let's have a look at this international caps then, since we've already got like a... Yeah. One of the City guys. Yeah, but the thing is, the City guys might play for like... Hang on, was it... Did you actually see a guy called Marco Polo in there? Oh, you mean... You had me for a second, as usual. Right. So we'll have... all players. I'll use the... Oh, there actually was one. I'll just use this one. Right, okay. Most caps. We'll check the reports. We've only done like 3 days, so there's not going to be any more reports from when I last checked after stream, but yeah. Best converse happened. They totally do it, don't they? It's just like... I don't know. I say I'm more of a social smoker. I'm not a social smoker because I haven't actually smoked in like any kind of... since last April when I was at that wedding. I'm a social vapor these days. Okay, so what do you reckon then? If you shout mark, you might find it. I reckon, just basically from seeing this, I reckon 187. And it'll be someone from maybe Iran or maybe somewhere in Asia. 200. Ooh, I'll be amazed if someone's top 200. Casper van der Meulen. Maybe? It could be that Henrique dude that plays for... Well, he's in Saudi now. The insanely good wingback that Real Madrid had. Oh, wow. Only 182. What's your record in chain smoke? I don't know. Actually didn't really do that very often. Other than, like I said, when I was at these gigs. Because we wouldn't be out that for very long. It'd be like you'd nip out after sound check or in between sets and stuff. So you only really had time for one anyway. 182 is a lot more than anybody else as well. And it's Ali Al-Bukhami of Saudi Arabia, who's only 34. Then Sultan Al-Suhaimi, who's only 32. He may well come for that record. And then there's Nikolai Banev, who is 36. So he's the highest European cap holder at 162. Wait, there's a Frenchman in here. Holy shit, there's a Frenchman in here. He's not even a goalkeeper. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'll put the age column in. See if there's any crazy young players at like 28 or something. Yeah, it's mostly... It's a 32-year-old here. Obviously, Johnny Bedini with 150 caps for England. I want to see what the highest number of caps that anyone in their 20s has got. That's the key. Do you reckon anyone in their 20s has got over 110 caps? Actually, I think there's a chance of that. Like the first 29-year-old. Oh, there he is! Holy Lord. Itipol Thana, 127 caps for Thailand at 29. Jesus. That's pretty impressive. What do you reckon for top goal scorer? I reckon it's probably going to be this guy with 103. Because no one else up here has got more goals than this guy here. Do you reckon it's someone that's got like 50 caps? But yeah, wow, not even close. He's a full 21 goals clear of any other player. Nobody's even got close to 100. Wow. The Haiti guy, yeah. Just Middelson at 35 with 82 caps for Haiti is bloody impressive when you consider that the rest of them are like, you know, countries you'd expect to score a decent amount of goals. Like Anthony Mayur of France. Wow. I don't remember this guy. I guess we must never have played Barca in that little spell. 27-year-old. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the Guinean dude was 61. Wait, Zwane? Oh, it's a different Zwane. I thought it was Tobago Zwane. Yeah, you're right. There's a 27-year-old in here. This guy here. Balde, wait, hang on. This was the guy that was... This was a guy that I nearly signed. But he was linked with Gudja the same summer, if I recall, so I didn't sign him. And then he went to Al Ahly on a free transfer. Fofana. Where's Fofana? Oh, this guy's... Oh, yeah, Fofana. Wow. He's done a full 10 years in Saudi. Yeah, I suppose Mexico had so many insane strikers. I wonder kind of now what the highest capped teenager is. Out of interest. Because to me, there's only... I reckon we're going to find a teenager with like 30 odd caps, potentially. So, let's see. Highest capped teenager. That's goals. It's 6. It's actually Bhutan. 30... Literally 30 caps on the dot. Youssef Al-Sakir. Sheikh. 30 caps for Bahrain at the age of 19. That's insanely impressive. He could be the sort of guy that's up there. Although, shout out to Haitian Rosny Belriver, who's got 24 at the age of 18. Shout out to the Bhutanese guy too as well. Top scorer for the teenage set. Kelzang. Let's fuck it. Let's scout the Bhutan. Whoa! Bhutan, Japan. Oh, great combination. He's half Bhutanese, half Japanese. Out of interest. Be rude not to add in second nationalities now, wouldn't it? Just in case. Ooh. Well, I'm glad we do this. I just want to see if there's any... Highest kept 18-year-olds, obviously, makes total sense. Wow, there's actually a Norwegian... Holy shit! Look at this guy. I think we did actually look at this chap at one point. He's actually quite well rounded. I might just scout him again, you know. He's a little bit expensive, but his attributes are really nice. Is actually a quite common name. 7 caps at 6. Wait. Holy shit. This is the Guadalupean dude that we found a couple of years ago. I say a couple of years ago. Probably like a year and a half ago. Who came through at a Guadalupean club. Which is insanely rare as it is. Do you think he'd sign for us? He's actually all right. Oh, he would. Nice. We got to get him, right? Just to say that we signed a guy who's a Guadalupean international that came through at a Guadalupean club. And he's a free. He's literally free. Be rude not to, right? Exactly. Think what Roy could have done. Saudi dude there. What about 16? Wow, nobody at 16 has more than 1 cap. Although, please don't be at a French club. Please don't be at a French club. Damn it. Got so excited for a second there. I don't know why I did that. I had no reason to negotiate with him at all, did I? Ooh. He says a guy called Mo Farah. There is Mo Farah. Love to say. He better be quick. He is not. Shame. Won't call him up. Ah, true. Yeah, the Azeri guy, particularly as he's probably got... What's the betting in that he's got German youth rating? Yes, he does. He's come through at Karlsruhe. Any other nationalities in here that make you intrigued? Like Oscar Cristanto, for example, who is Honduran and actually out of contract. But I'm not allowed to sign him yet. Okay. Canadian dude, Amadou Drame. Oh, this is a nice little scouting method. Yeah, the Guadalupe... Sorry, the Honduran dude. This guy here looks like he could be really good. Getting a cap that young. Anyone else in here that surprises me? Just any nation that you think they could produce a good player. Wait, what? Oh, they've got no caps, right. Actually, there's no 15s. No. Because he won't call them up, will it? Either way, that was sick. We found a couple of potentially interesting footballers in there. Let me just get the team report back in so we can have a look at the current one, just in case. Get the old one there. 17s. You're right, I didn't look at 17s, did I? Not properly. Singapore, their youth rate. Did he have a second nationality? Because if not, their youth rating probably isn't good enough for us to really make any sense of that. Let me just check 17s. See if there was any crazy nations in here that might be worth a look. There's quite a few Guadalupean dudes, but I imagine these guys have come through at French clubs, whereas this guy didn't. Bahrain. Iran. Thailand, that's our guy, isn't it? Yeah, Saudi. The problem with the Saudi guys is that they're going to be super expensive already. He's already £30 million. It's so stupid. Niger. Denmark. Hello, Jesper Nielsen. Cap for Denmark at 17. Yes, please. Canada again. Oh, wow, that was quite quick, actually. It dropped off quite fast. Gabon. North Macedonia, maybe? Particularly if he's at Hoffenheim. God damn it, man. There was Iran, I think. I'll scroll back up to Iran in a sec. God, this guy here. I want to scout him anyway, but he's going to be ludicrously priced because he plays for Lorient. But Japan? Okay. Moroccan French dude. Hang on, I'll scroll. Which one? My guess is French club. Worth a scout, but if they're at French clubs, they'll just be so expensive. Oh, it's a Greek Serb. Oh, yeah. Oh. Portugal guy. Wait, isn't that... Wait, no. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, an air fryer now. Congratulations. Welcome to the air fryer club. It's great. Where was the guy further up? Oh, the Iranian. Ismaili. Worth a look. There's a Nigerian, but... Wait, you said there was a... Hang on. Yeah, oh, wait, Nigerian. I can see some Nigerians. Oh, yeah, Nigerian. Oh, yeah, we've actually had this guy scout before. Either way, that's good. That's just some more... Admittedly, what that has also done is stop a little bit of the magic of our scouting from most likely next stream. When we inevitably go to do internationally caps and we're just like really disappointed because the players are not there. We'll save the other ones if there is any more for the next stream because they'll come up there anyway. Which one is that use? Is that one? Nope, that's not the right one. What are you doing? Incredibly interested. That's interesting because I don't remember asking. This is a case of who asked. He's also 23. Moldova. Let's have a look. Because he's in there. He'll be in their full national team, won't he? So they've got two here. Neither of which... In fact, none of these youngsters... So they've got Lukyanov, who's going to use Norway's youth rating. Although, was actually at Sheriff. Then Boyanov, who came through at Rio Ave. And then Fortinia, who's come through at Gimnastic Tarragona, so a Spanish side. All right. I see you. Right, now to the other lookups. My apologies. That was a lovely little sojourn, though, Bird Apogee. Thank you for that. Abubakar. Let's go Aminu. Oh, Aminu Bubakar. This guy here. He is at Al Nassr. I guess he must have been part of the batch that... I think the situation with him was that he reached a certain age, I couldn't get him a loan, and he wanted a large wage extension with like a huge amount of money attached to it, so I had to basically let him go for free. If that is the guy, unfortunately. I'll refund your points. That was disappointing. Qualify for... No, Malta are still useless. They're currently in the middle of... Oh, they've had a couple of friendlies. They beat South Africa. All right. They've actually got a friendly today, as it happens. Their World Cup qualification's not gone super well. They came 4th, got 7 points. Didn't lose by any like major margins, is what I will say. Like, only lost... Okay, Serbia was the only defeat by more than 1 goal. Just wasn't quite it. It's a shame, because it was quite a winnable... Not winnable group, but a group that I felt they could have done better in. Right. Anna Rose. There we go. Youngster, low move. I think it's just cool to sign a Guadeloupean. I love that it's highlighted his estimated wage behind my camera here in red. As if, like, I'd be disappointed with that. Do you know what? I'll give you £50 a week. You lovely young man. I feel like I duped you before. I can't let this happen. I will give you the £50 a week. 2-round pistols and pits, yeah. I might actually continue the loan back anyway, because surely he can't sign for us at all anyway. I'd rather him get some football. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Wait, aren't you actually, like, quite a useful player? Ah, shit. Although, to be fair, he hasn't really been starting that many games for Bikikara in the Europe, so... But he's developing quite nicely. That's annoying, though. Once he comes to... Oh, either way. I'm happy to just get him some guaranteed football. I feel like I might start doing that occasionally. With players that I'm a little bit unsure as to how good they actually are. Giving them a little bit of extra loan time. Tabakaru, good question. I haven't really looked at Tabakaru much this year. Plays for Goodyear. 11 goals this season for Tabakaru. 8 in the league, which is really solid. Played only 5 times for Goodyear in the Champions League, but it didn't have a particularly good time of it. But if he just gets into like solid double digits in the league again, he's still only 20 years old. The development is looking really good. He's still a wonder kid. Doesn't appear to have had many injury problems this year from what I can see. I think he's developing into an excellent footballer, and hopefully over time he becomes their main starter. I mean, he still played 25 times for him this season, and it's mostly been from the beginning anyway. But who else would they start instead of him? If not Tabakaru, then who? Oh, they've got 2 strikers anyway. So I don't think it's an issue of like, oh, we've got to take him back, because they've got 2 strikers. It's him and Plamen Ilkov, who is actually a really, really good striker. FIFA 15 career mode. Songs about... Oh, yeah, no, FIFA soundtracks were like classic. Goal scoring goalkeeper is still around. Which goal scoring goal? Do you mean Matthijs de Potter? Even the injured guy from play. Probably still Vladimir Stava, if I had to guess. Like, Bikikara have been, like, fiercely loyal to Vladimir Stava. So I'm assuming it's still Stava. Yeah. So he's 32 years old now, but you can see that he's just really well-rounded. He's got pace, he's got agility, he's got balance. He's just a really, really solid player and has been on loan for 14 years at Bikikara. So he's the reason that the other guy's not playing, and obviously he won't be for a little while anyway, but yeah. Stava probably won't stay there much longer. Oh, yeah, they've got Zol Isla as well. True, yeah. Unless he's injured. To be fair, he may well be injured. We just wouldn't know because Zol Isla isn't a loanee anymore. Wow, he's not played that much this year. He's actually fallen down the pecking order, if anything, it could do, which is surprising. I guess he just doesn't have the PA. Weird. Terrible the pitch was. Oh, I've got to see this. Nothing can compare you. It can't be that. Oh my god. I don't know if I can actually show that on stream because it's probably got copyright attached to it. But either way, look at the link chat. NHL, yeah, I mean, I agree. NHL song's better. I mean, the amount of bands I discovered from... One of my favourite albums of all time is just NHL 2004 soundtrack. Legitimately. I'll refund your points for that. That's a song request. That's a song request. That is a song request. Randrup. It's funny you say that, actually, because, yes, Randrup has had a very strange career. And is actually now a manager. Oh, please, imagine... Oh. So, yeah, he somehow managed to fail his way all the way up to FC Copenhagen. Despite being sold to a Greek side from us, then sent to Odense on a free, and eventually moved to FC Copenhagen and actually got game time there. Incredibly. So Randrup, and now he's a manager. It's just a shame that he's a crap one. Coach deal. I don't want to waste a coaching slot on him when he's not got use his loan farm. If I can avoid it anyway. Is it a full week until our next game? Wait, someone's injured. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I did not notice that. Oofy. Yeah, 7 days till Dortmund. That means Dortmund might miss the Dortmund game, actually. Crompton, Paniagua. No, I want Fulvio, because I'm being smart and remembering things this time. Oh, no, Fulvio's absolutely dead. The one time I remember to play Fulvio. Oh, this is that stupid one that occurs off the back of the international break where half your squad is dead. Resolute players are brilliant. Resolute, driven. To me, if outside of your your model professional and model citizens, Resolute and driven are the guys you want. Blaz is hurt. Yeah, the problem is, who else are we going to put in the team? I guess Mensa. Because we don't want to lose the game. Oh, Palacios. God damn it, man. Crappy tubes. Well, we have so few fit players. Palacio. Don't mind me just putting in our brand new 15-year-old youth player here because we literally have no one else that's fit. That'll have to do. I hope this doesn't get us knocked out here. I would hate to lose our unbeaten run against Balzan Youth in the Cup. Because this team concerns me slightly. God damn it. Oh. Right, okay, so Antonio, watch him score an own goal. Babasi's fine. Like, he's actually one of the fresher players. I assume that means he's not, like, yeah, usable youth player. Well, he is unflappable professional. If he has any PA. Wait, is Sauschnig available? Because Sauschnig's dead as well. This is the one fixture a year that it's only on the right. He's actually on both feet. But, yeah, fair enough. Kadri doesn't care. Okay. Still better than him at centre-back. Yeah, but not if he's not fit enough to play the game, he's not. If a player is going to have to be substituted after 5 minutes anyway, it doesn't really matter. Bear in mind, if I start that guy, they'll just substitute him after like 5 minutes. Or really, really early in the game. Did I just give him number 34? It's oddly presumptuous of me. Right, come on. Do not lose the unbeaten run. I swear to God, if we lose the unbeaten run here in a cup match to Balzan Youth, I will be fucking livid. Does it count if we lose it on penalties? Yes! Get in. Bizarma penalty. Alex Mensah penalty. He didn't have the best game. We got in there. We won on penalties, technically. We get through to the final. 2 different penalty takers. We take that, and we get to celebrate with the Harold Bishop Ultras as well. Which you just love to see. Fuck it. A 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And we'll celebrate with Harold. The run continues.
You did. And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
So the reason we had 2 different penalty takers is because there's a setting which I keep forgetting to switch off, which is change taker if taker has already taken a penalty, which I need to take off. Because I actually would prefer to stat pad and then put Babasi on penalties. Chat, if Hitler had Babasi's PR team, we'd all be Nazis. It's brilliant. Like, we are... I'm going to big this man up until the hilt. I'm telling you. He's the greatest footballer of all time, and he's 20 years old. It's beautiful. Below by Augusta win. I know. It wasn't Gregson, though. It was Corey LaJoy, wasn't it? It was, yeah, it was LaJoy. Because he sort of hit the back of Noah Gregson, didn't he? And then went on a little flight down the back straight. Mental, that, by the way. Like, fair play to Tyler Reddick, though. Man is on a roll. Like, what was that? 10 top 10s in the last 11 races, and he's averaging like a 3rd place finish now, which is insane. Straight over. Yeah, it was really surprising. Like, the cars shouldn't do that. It was like watching mid-noughties NASCAR, where everyone was just a kite the moment they went sideways. An awful day. I've got to be honest, Bruins. I stole that one from a tweet I saw about Rodgery. Hey, Mighty Drago. It was wild. Playoff bubble looks kind of intriguing as well. Oh, no, what are we doing? Taking Roy off the shortlist. How dare we? I'm genuinely worried that, personal affairs, I bet he does. Racing can't co-op, and I know, because Larson was doing Larson things. I have a sneaky suspicion that someone random's going to win Daytona next week. Or is it Dega? Either way, someone random is going to win next week. I can feel it. And it'll be someone like Corey LaJoy or Stenhouse. What's the worst person? We actually discussed this last time. The one I hate the most is probably Mercenary. SVG's. Oh, yeah. I'll send in a revenge tour. How many cars can he take out on the final lap this time? That's how gleeful you were. You got to deliver it with glee, otherwise people will think you're serious, you know? Corey LaJoy. Not quite spelled like that, but not far off. Sergeant going to back to NASCAR. Sergeant's never been in NASCAR. Not as far as I know. Unless he raced like ARCA or something. Slack. Really? Okay. Youngest ever record. Nice. We take that. Something good came out of that game. Who are our affiliate teams? We just got a new one as of this year, as of finally getting enough reputation to make it happen. Was in trucks. Was he really? Huh. Oh yeah, isn't it affiliate from Christmas? Why do I hate mercenary personalities? Because they're a pain in the arse to deal with. They might have high professionalism, but they are almost impossible to convince to do anything. They will leave the first chance they get. It's just a lot of it. It's one of those players that I'm fine to have them if I know I'm not going to have them more than a season or two. What did he do before F1? Presumably he was in the junior series, right? That's usually how... No one ever goes from NASCAR to F1. Even if they technically could. I believe Kyle Larson at one point actually did have enough, like, whatever points, super license points or something, to do that, technically, because of his... Yeah. Yeah, no one ever goes from NASCAR. It's always the other way around. There's a lot of former F1 drivers that have raced NASCAR. Like Montoya, for example. Larson thinks he could. Yeah, I know he does, yeah. Danica was IndyCar. Danica was in IndyCar for a while. Won a race in IndyCar, did she not? Then, I think she was also on pole for the... I think she won multiple races, actually. She was on pole for the Indy 500 at one point, too, was she not? And then was absolutely horrendous in NASCAR. Yeah. Absolute worst. Just ask Jensen Button, and I'm sure he'll agree. Oh, dear. Takes about a lot of time. Right, there you go, yeah. Half with the 47 months. Right, we sit back and wait.
47 months watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Disgusting. I want you to put peanut butter and Marmite on that tash. Let me lick it with my lizard tongue and call me your beautiful little pasta spanker. Sorry for being away. 2 holidays and moving house hasn't given me much time. House going for a full rewire. Staying over the in-laws. F's in chat for that. What have I missed? In 10 words or less, please. Keep up the legally poor work. Love me.
Legally poor work? Oh dear, I'm so sorry to hear that, Harv. It's lovely to have you back, my friend. There's no way Sergeant is not good enough for NASCAR next year. There's just no way he would get into a Cup Series seat. I just don't know where he'd end up going. Yeah, it was Larson that said that. I mean, I'd be curious to see them match up across all the disciplines. That would be fun. Obviously, Verstappen would destroy him in an F1 car, but I'd be curious to see what they'd be like on dirt or oval. So yeah, those are our clubs. We basically lost one of our affiliate clubs. They got rid of Defensor Sporting, and then I had to replace it with Chesina. So not ideal. Hello, Christian Evans didn't fight. She won at Montego because he thought she was a lap down. Oh dear. Ah dear. Racing Olympics. I think that would be quite funny, actually. It's the same thing again. Plus 4 other. I want you to be. How's it going, Rob? Replace Zuri. I think if we did, they'd probably only let us have another domestic one, and I kind of want to keep Zuri in there. They're my little pet club, you know. From my days back, the only previous time I've ever managed in Malta was with Zuri. This business is so different. Exactly. Yeah. It's like unless you hit them across every single one. I'd love to see it if they literally did every single report. Sorry, every single discipline that you could, like the major ones. So they had to do like open wheel formula on a road course, NASCAR on an oval, dirt racing on an oval, rally. Do you know what I mean? That would be fucking sick. That I would watch, because then it would truly have to be the person who was the most consistent across all of them. And I'd be very curious to see who that would come out as. With a stick in it, yeah. How is John? John? As in like John Guerrero, I think he's long retired, unfortunately. MotoGP as well? Yeah, fuck up. Why not? Get him in there. So Ronnie Shallow retired, actually 2 seasons ago. I nearly got 100 caps. Same car. Oh, yeah, you got to have same cars. You'd have to have, like, a single car. That, for example, I don't know, those of you guys, this is a bit niche, but, like, the BTCC are next year launching, like, a junior touring car series that's going to be a support for the main one. And it's, like, a special car that's been built solely for the series. It looks kind of like an old Peugeot, but it actually looks really cool. Yeah, cars would have to be the same. You need to have parity. Kimi Räikkönen, well, yeah, Kimi Räikkönen's racing NASCAR. He's finished, so he's bound to be good at rallying. It's just how it works, right? Do it though. Also, fuck, I just accidentally went on to next gen day. Yeah, it's like Janetta Juniors. A lot of people have come through Janetta Juniors. The amount of names I used to see in Janetta Juniors when I go to BTCC races that are now like massive in motorsport. It's so cool. Right. Firstly, how many did we get? Oh, wow. Only 6. Wait, really? Him? So, the Dutch Kawadzir and the next Thirdask Chaiman. Forgive me, chap. I don't know who Thirdask Chaiman is. Yeah, no subject. It would have to be like fixed setup, essentially. I genuinely do not know who that is. But sure, Diaz is the top man. Understandable, have a nice day. I know! No ball knowledge on me. Didn't we... So it's Thai football manager. Wait. That might be the weird... Wait, imagine it's our guy. The guy that we've signed, who's going to be joining us, the Thai guy. Oh, I hope it is him, because he's technically not going to count as us yet. Diaz is cheap. Certainly worth a scout. Weirdest media description of a Wonder Kid. Weediest media... well, technically, the weirdest media description of a Wonder Kid, the only media description you can have is a Wonder Kid, because that is the media description. Dressage guy! Thank you very much for the 15 months unsubbed. A red like this. Probably, honestly, because I think we've seen it all, but let's have a look. With a stick in it, yeah. How is John? John? As in like John Guerrero, I think he's long retired. Did he elbow him? MotoGP as well? Yeah, fuck up. Why not? Big fan of the fact that you could just hear me in the background. We did, Smithy. Yeah, we won 3-1 in both legs. Ty's profile. No, I can't. It's not clickable. SVG would be a decent shot. Yeah. I bloody love watching V8 Supercars. For me is probably some of the most fun racing you can have. I always watch the highlights of the V8 Supercars on YouTube. It's so good. Next, Jamie Vardy. Yeah, of course. Oh, like that. I don't know. Sometimes we don't really pay attention to that very often, in fairness. Oh, yes, absolutely, I can. I'll show you once we get to him in this list if it is actually him. Svetsnov is the guy that just got injured, disappointingly, but it's great to see him up at number 3, which is dope. Scott McLaughlin, yeah, true. Alden Zek's obviously on here. Milikow, always a good... Wow, he's expensive. 38 million. Only 6 of them are ours. Now, we think there's a couple that are pre-signed for us, but haven't actually joined us yet. Barcelona man, standard. Wait. Oh, look at the agility. He's going to destroy this. He's going to destroy the future. Mr. Seegers. Hang on, Cedric Seegers. Why do I reckon... Oh, this is the guy that we decided that was like the disgraced live golfer, wasn't it? Another Valhalla... Potentially, yeah. Although, maybe not 38 million. Honestly, if I was spending that kind of money, I think I'd rather buy someone like this guy. Yeah, the live lav golf guy. This is Gustavo Baker. Oh, he's American. Do we know about Gustavo Baker already? I'm going to guess that he's from San Diego. Oh, yeah, no, we definitely remember this guy because of Newport Beach. I love our game of guess for the... I'm sure there'll be another American, chat. Don't worry. We'll find another American. A better American with blackjack and hookers. He will have been born in Vegas. We've got Herman de Graaf. I've just been really... My head... He's very interesting. Herman the Grave. Very good name. Really nice attributes. Quite expensive, though. And the problem is, in our pipeline for right-backs, right, it's Babese, Krau, and then Hans Zimmer. And I don't think this guy would slot in that well and would cost a lot of money for the pleasure. That's the problem. Because he's £11.5 million, whereas Zimmer was 3, and I think he's going to be... I truly believe that Hans Zimmer could be an absolute monster. Like, we're seeing the development that he's getting out on Balzan this season. Admittedly, he hasn't played too much, but I think we get this guy back and put him straight into the first team, like, setup. I think Zimmer is him. Zimmer is himmer. 2.6 million we paid. Hans will be... He's everywhere, yeah. Okay, so the top 10's looking a bit... Where's the Dutch guy? I was promised the Dutchie. And here he is. By mistake. So yeah, he's ridiculous. I mean, literally ridiculous. What even would they want? £52 million. It's just never going to happen, is it? He will join Chelsea in a couple of years for 80 million. Eldasari, which I think is the guy we were just looking at. Yes, it is. He's the guy from that list. Maresca is that Luigi guy, who looks quite good as well, but he's already being scouted, I think. Oh, scout him again anyway. Rummenigge's ours, which is surprising. I guess he played a lot for Dresden, so presumably that's the reason he's on there. Okay. Donut we looked at. Another Saudi guy. Saud Al-Abdali. All right. Fair. Oh, please be Michael Scott. Imagine. Yes! No fucking way. It actually is Michael Scott. Right then. This is superb. Because I'm 50. We don't need him though. That's the thing. He wouldn't play for us straight away, and it's £52 million. It's just so much. Dunder Mifflin Stoke. Imagine if he was born in like Swindon, just for the reference. Oh my good lord. Sorry, Irish friends. Gonna need a bit of help here, because that sounds like me when I'm really trying to talk to chat, but I'm eating a donut at the same time. My head goes Gragimana. Says Cork. It's pronounced Siobhan. Gragimana. Yeah, he's from the Irish part of Madagascar. For a drunk person ordering a cab in Grimsfield. We'll call him. He's from Greg. He's from Greg. He's played 2 games for... We have to sign Michael Scott. Please don't tell me how much they want to. Oh no! Why are you so expensive? Fucking hell. Future region. Oh, there was some... Hang on. I'm not over this yet. This is not over. I'm shortlisting you. God damn it. Why do you have to be so expensive? That's insane. He is a wing... Oh, fuck. Can we make something of this? Declare bankruptcy. Exactly. If we declare bankruptcy... No problem. Hello, Jack. Lost my passport. Oh, shit. We are back. You'd love to see it. Also, half to catch you up from earlier, we won the Champions League. It says release clause. It might be old information. Yeah, it's a new release clause of 14 million. So as a result of asking him then, it's updated and it's now 14 million. We can't spend 14 million on him. Unless he turns out to be really good. Like, we'll scout him a bit further, because you never know. He actually does have okay attributes, but not 14 million pound good. Oh, god damn it. David Wallace is definitely going to have our balls for trying to sign him at that point. Yeah, it's just... Oh, go on. Sebastian Opperman. He's on loan. God damn it, man. Spill you big spot. I'm sorry. Is there another American? We just... Get a... Right. Oh, yep. New American. Oh, that looks like Polish map, maybe? Janosch? Oh, no way. It's Janosch Magic. Or Magic. It's great, isn't it, Tommy? It's just, it's nice to see us. We're building the nation up, thankfully. Right, so he plays for the Galaxy. He's Hungarian. Bakersfield. I'm going to go Oakland. No, wait. I'm going to go really weird and say he's from, like... Kekshmet. He's named after me. It's perfect. Huntington Beach, California. Oh, what a guy. Right, he's definitely getting a scouty scout. He's been made better by the fact that his name is Janosch, and he's a right-sided winger, which is exactly what Janosch was in his prime. Is this our guy? This is our guy. For the person asking about our Thai guy from earlier, this is him. This is Surabadi Hujaruan, who we found in I think he was in a recruitment focus, wasn't he? Basically, he had 2.5-star CA at 16. So we decided to pick him up for, it's not a lot of money. It's under $1 million, isn't it? He is absolutely unreal. Let's see if it says it on his thing. Yeah, so he's supposed to be the next third sack Chaiman. Or as I've been calling him, yeah. He's Shurabadi. He really is. He might be one of the best Thai players I've seen. World's oldest person is 117. God, I predicted it to be so much more than that in Premier League years. Let's see. Bazucci. He's just overpriced Italian. Ooh, Platense. Didn't we sign a guy from these guys in the summer? Dredge. Paul Dredge. That is such a... Born in Eastbourne, Paul Dredge. Ah, dear. That's just enjoyable to me. I was thinking about this earlier. What the most real-life footballer that sounds like an FM regen is. And for me, the best one I could come up with, and I want to get this in early before you have way better ones, was Mike Williamson. I don't think I could think of another footballer that sounds more like an FM regen than Mike Williamson did back when he was playing for like Newcastle and Hull. Solly March. I don't think Solly March does, though. Max Powell. Maitland-Niles, maybe, yeah. Hang on, isn't this the guy? Navalon. Yeah, this is literally the guy. Jack Stevens, that kind of works, yeah. Kamba Kalala Tumba, no wait. But what about his name sounds like an FM regen, other than that it's just kind of a long one, right? That's what I was. That's why I thought Mike Williamson sound, because I noticed especially with English names, they're like often quite they're quite plain sounding a lot of the time. Wait, great name, like superb name, but again way too expensive. Oh, a guy Goyash. I feel like we don't see enough 16 and 17-year-olds on this list anymore, in a way, and it's a shame because it feels like the players are just way too developed already. Joe Byrne Howard, actually he's very FM regen-y. Nazareno, okay, good to see it. James Judd, yeah, that works. Erland Falkenhaug, okay, Rosenborg, I see you. Got a capital. Jordan Henderson actually does kind of work, yeah. But James Justin for me works. I feel like their names can't have been too big of a footballer, because then their name becomes too associated with actual football. Dan James also kind of works for me as well. Marco Quarto, yeah. Ooh, he's got to have a second nationality. God damn it, it's a good one as well. Luis Diaz, yeah. Just because it's... Is he one of the ones to learn from us? Yeah, he is. This guy's great. Yanchev. I think he was one we missed out on. Wait, was that a loan spell? Wait, who the fuck is this? Arda Kazhali. Not a team I'm familiar with. Definitely adding them to the team report. Well, okay. There's a second Thai guy. Ooh. That's Morgan Combs. We know all about him because he's... Oh, wait. Is that Mali?
Oh, this is alright.
Mali and... Wow. Look at that. Real Madrid cooking here. Love that. Mason Mount. No, David Silva and Mason Mount to me, they're too well known of footballers to ever sound like FM regens because they're so associated with being with football that they don't really have the FM relation. That's why I feel like Archie Gray kind of works, because he's a younger player that's not like made a name for himself in the same way the others have yet. Tobes, thank you for the follow. Harry Toffolo, yeah. Yeah, actually that does work. Jordan Jones, yeah, that. Madra here. I think we looked at him last year. John Paul Madra, definitely looked at him. Ooh, okay, so second Thai guy. Wanted by, let me guess, Porto. It's always Porto. Dean Lewington, true, yeah. I mean, he's never going to... Oh, we found another one. Kevin Calderon, Mexican at LA Galaxy. Wanted by Dortmund and Bayern. What do you reckon? Born in LA or Mexico? I'm going to say he is from... I'm struggling to think of Mexican cities. Yeah, let's say Guadalajara. Fuck it, why not? Oh, them. He's from there. Ixtlahuaca. I'm sure that's not correct. Apologies, Mexicans. Either way, he's kind of fun. Oh, another Norwegian. Matthias Korsnes. Cool. Leon Muller. I actually don't know who that is, so that kind of works. Wait, what the hell? Oh, he's going to be on loan. Oh, he's not on loan! No shot. Martin Hayward, a Welsh international who's come through at Slovan Bratislava. Now we're talking. This is why we play this game. This right here. This is incredible. Where was he born? I'm going to go Pontypridd. Treharris. That's so cool. Definitely going to sign him immediately. There's no way I'm missing out on a 19-year-old Welsh international that came through at Slovan Bratislava. Not a chance in hell. Yeah, and bear in mind, he wasn't poached or anything either. He's come through their youth academy. £1 million, done. Easy. What was a couple of... I feel like pages 30 to 50 of the next gen list are often way more interesting. I feel like you can find better gems the further back you go sometimes. Hang on, there's another Welshman. And this time he's at Coimbra. Oh, okay, so... Wait. Welsh equivalent of... But his name doesn't have a double D in it. No one expects the Welsh equivalent. Apparently not, no. What about this guy? Fife. Jamie Fife. I swear to God, if he is not born in Fife, I will be livid. Pontypridd. Oh, Pontypridd. Oh, okay. Right, my apologies. That's where I'm from. No way. Do you know him? Go on. Standard. It would have been cool if he was born in Fife, even if the spelling isn't correct. Often 90. Yeah, exactly. Right, okay. Florence Frankie Jones. What is going on in Wales? Frankie Jones at Academica Coimbra. Jamie 5'2". Look at the state of him. Born in... Yep. Dockerlau. We're having him as well. I'm signing all the Welshes. That's a lot of money. I don't even care. He's so good. I'm just so Why is Welsh... This is brilliant. The thing that's weird to me is that neither of them came through at Welsh clubs or English clubs. They've both come through at Portuguese and Slovakian clubs, respectively. So crazy. It's UAE, innit? As much as he's out of contract soon. Actually. Would he be worth a flip on a free? Depends on what he wants, right? If it's squad breakthrough prospect, I can work with that, you know. He sucks. Yeah, but he's the kind of guy we can sell back. Get rid of this. Actually, wait, leave that in. He ain't going to play those games, is he? I think he could be quite... It's going okay, Sean. I just realised we haven't actually played a Champions League game yet today. We probably should get on to that. We just have to speed run the rest of it. Ooh, Romanian. Laurentiu Sighartia. What a great surname. I don't think I've ever seen that surname before. Model citizen unflappable. Jesus. That's very good. Irish guy... Wait. Irish guy. Eduardo Araque of Cork City, who was born in Cork. Imagine being... Growing up in Cork as a kid with a name like Eduardo Araque. Solid. Okay. Straight up French. And lastly, it's Hicham Maklouf. Damn, we actually... What a successful day. Taking that. These are the contracts that are expiring. We're going to get some money there. Eddie in it. Wow, that was a really fun, next gen day. We taking that. Right, get rid of all the crap off here. Oh, I really need to remove him from the... He must be on a different shortlist that I've forgotten about. Because every time I remove people like him... Hang on, Peter Andre's at Sporting now. Jesus. That's half the list is just gone in one go there. Scout only top 10 Monikins. I did not know. I scouted whoever looked interesting. As you can see... We were on page 50 there. When we finished off there, that was the 40 to 50 guys. I was just scouting anyone who looked decent. Okay, right. Any super oldies? You're already joining us. That's fine. On a free. You had your shot. You could have joined us, but you chose not to. You're extraordinarily expensive. You're honestly could be Welsh as well, but you're not. Kieran Quinn of Bohemian. Okay, intriguing. Yeah, Viking. The reason Viking got so many players in there is because we just did a scout report from them from the team reports. Wait, it's a Japanese kid. Oh, I missed one. Kieran Quinn. Bose, born in Dublin. True, but that's... Wait, really? Oh, I didn't see it being as good as that. Holy shit, okay. Viking are cooking then. I'm honestly not sure if he's even worth it. To get 20 now. Callum Brooks, I'm going to get rid of him. He's too expensive. Proshkaja. $7 too expensive for the time being. You are intriguing. Just not sure on you yet. Oh, I think I did... Oh no, I did this off stream. I picked up Petrovic. I finally managed to get like a window where we were actually able to approach Petrovic. So we are getting Jovan Petrovic, finally. Look at Croatia. Look, another one. Flavian Rus. Quite low wage. 6'4", outspoken. If he was under $1 million... actually, if he's under $1 million, maybe. We did sign Petrovic, yeah. Oh, he's not going to be under $1 million, is he? I'd be tempted. Yeah, I finally managed to find a window where I could actually approach him. I just randomly tried it a couple of days after last stream. Fuck it, why not? In for a penny. We've earned ourselves a little bit of money back again now. Lamana, what was the reason on him? These guys are... I'll send these guys around again, actually, at the moment. Because I'm convinced that that thing does actually work. You, same story. Although I think it's just because he's 16. You are very expensive. You are at Udinese, and therefore very expensive as well. In for a penny, in for £1 million. Exactly. Right, what was it? Avispa. Let's see. The question is, which one was it? Because apparently they've got loads. Was it Takaishi? Or was it one of these other two here? Oh, no! Oh, I can just go back to the list, can't I? Oh, it was this guy. Sorry, for some reason I confused his badge with Lecce. Slightly burnt effigy. Thank you for the 30 months. Yeah, he's fine, but I suspect he'd be really expensive. And he's also a 5'10". Oh. Okay. Looks like I can't get him anyway. Disappointing. Yeah, Viking. Holy shit, you're not wrong. What on earth is this youth intake? We are scouting them all anyway. Jesus. Neo Crowy, thank you for the 15 as well. You'll love to see it. Thank you, friend. How's your Tuesday going? Yeah, John Haaland in there as well, which is always fun. Right, now to Dortmund. Good old John Haaland. What a guy. We actually... Didn't we used to have Viking? We might be able to get another affiliate. But like a proper one this time, potentially. First things first. Same interest in joining Arsenal. Understandable, but you're not going to, though, are you? Because you're going to join us and be our lovely Welsh Slovakian. Hopefully his wage demands aren't obscene. 3.6k. Love to see it. Now. Did it say youngster? I might be able to hit... I don't know. Let's see if I can try it. Oh, my God, it worked. Fair play. Right. This one is going to be more difficult. Squad player. Oh, fuck me. Risky now. That's a lot. Roos as well. Hopefully he wants youngster. Yeah, that's fine. I should have tried to put the loan move thing into the squad player guy. I've been meaning to try that. Bit of Raymond on the background too. Never a bad thing. I'm glad that I've realised that on youngster contracts I can put in what I want there and not have to worry about the extension, the wage clauses, because that has cost us out in the past. I'll see you later, Ginger. Hopefully Thursday. Oh, that was quick. Bloody hell. Hopefully Thursday is a Champions League final and some scouting. Fingers crossed. We're in a great spot to get there. Our record against Dortmund has been better lately. Oh, mentoring month in review. Right then. What do you reckon? Which goalkeeper now has shoots from distance? Does any of it actually affect our players that we want to affect? Yes, it does. In a bad way. Less adaptable. Right. More ambitious and more determined than ever. How much has that actually improved? Hey! No fucking way! His determination has already gone up 2 points in the, like, month and a half he's been in this mentoring group. Jose Angel Cortage. Okay. Remember the name. Maybe he actually has some decent PA. He's got some nice traits as well. I like that guy. What's Babasi looking like? Have we still got Fickle? Still Fickle. He's looking ridiculously good. Okay. Metro, well, it has on this occasion worked. Yes. But what I would say is even a broken bear shits in the woods twice a day. Right? So it's tough to know. Speaking of tough to know, Hadrian just got a little bit better with his coaching courses. Love to see it. Poor broken bear, I know. Shit on a clock in the woods, indeed. With the Pope, obviously. But that was actually a very good month for mentoring. We take that. Monthly performance review. Presumably that should be A's, right? Because, you know, naturally it's a B. Unbeaten in 78. Cortage. Yeah, we know. Was he... What was Viva? Can you remember what he was before? Because when we looked earlier, he was fairly loyal. But I was convinced that he used to have a different personality. Was he just low determination? But loyalty stuff. I know. Considering what I'm so loyal to him, this is maybe just me trying to like metagame a little bit. I'm going to try and force him to be really loyal just by like bigging him up, much like Erling Haaland does every time he gets a chance. I'm excited to be thrown into the limelight so young and actually put up the performances he has. Who else could do it better than him? I ask you. Right. I'm love bombing. I am. I'm getting limerence, but with Foa Babasi. And that's fine by me. And yes, I knew that line in the song was coming, but felt right. Knowing half shift. Oh, that's... Sit in the garden with a beer. I mean, you know which one I would choose. Actually, no. I rarely ever drink unless I'm with, like, people. I'm just too prone to, like, binge drinking, essentially. Honda, I am. I don't know. Is he our assistant manager or is he... I think he's just a coach. Yeah, Erling Haaland's just one of the coaches at the club. Along with Kylian Mbappe, but we don't hear so much from him. I only drink with Patrick. There you go. Yeah, obviously that's different. It'd be cool to win a second Champions League. No, by the way, we've got both the Welshies. It'd be cool to win a second Champions League before I have to like disappear for a week. Thought behind asymmetrical attacking mids. Basically, the reason we have asymmetrical attacking mids in this system is to allow space for our Segunda Volante and to create more space for our inside forward to come into this space for the overlap. It just seems to work slightly better with the offset. It also provides slightly better defensive cover on the left-hand side. Going on the run, I am, yes. On the run from the Lauer. Finally. So that will be next Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday streams. John Ahmed. Ooh. Fun. I am, yes. This is a tune. Oh! Martin Lamberink. It's rare that this scout ever gives us anything. That's dope. Every time a player actually comes through the 15-15 one, it's always like a big deal. Official count. They have a milk sponsor. Fair. No, it's not like SI related. It's one of these things where it's like it is technically NDA'd, but it's also entirely public knowledge now. Because some of you know exactly what I'm talking about because it's literally just been released, even though it shouldn't have been. Could approach Simon. They'll just we could, but fuck it, let's try it. Where's... I've lost where scouting is. We're going to give him an offer sheet. Does that mean we owe him draft picks? Trip to the expensive toilet. Yes, you could say that, yeah. It really is something, yeah. But I can never be asked to log in on this browser. Let's see. Let's see what kind of money he wants. It would still cost us like £2 million. Why? I'm not really sure why I'm doing that. Like, we have no idea about if this guy's actually any good or not before I drop that kind of money on it. I might as well just wait. There's no real advantage. Like, approaching to sign players like that doesn't usually get you much because you end up having to pay compensation on them anyway. So it doesn't really help you. Oh. Pog and I are trying to book like a week away at some point, probably in like early October, perhaps. It's a weird one, Andrew. It's basically I can say I'm looking forward to it being announced officially. that is the line I have to say. It's a really awkward position. It's not the fault of the people telling me that either. I've done this off season, so we got Brandstrom. Markstrom went to New Jersey. So Brandstrom looks interesting. We've made a lot of blue line moves, really. No one better comes. There's nothing to do with Evan Beta. But like yeah, I still haven't even heard from SI about the whole you know how some of us were going to go down and test it at some point. Has anyone else heard anything about that? Because I know it's just like it's an open thing, isn't it? That's unfortunate for them. Not asking me. I can neither confirm nor deny that I am in fact New England manager, which is definitely not true. Technically not true. Right. Okay. Dortmund time. Let's go. No, it's gonna be, oh, imagine. Nah, there's no way it'd be as early as that. We were thinking about the same sort of time as last year, where we went in like maybe like a week later than last time. I think, particularly with the way the game is this year, I doubt the beta will drop earlier than normal. I suspect, if anything, we're likely to see it be later than normal. Right, is that what I want? Do you know what? It's just occurred to me. Losing Padilla is obviously never good. But we also have Evgenios Skordis that can come straight into the team. I totally forgot that we had him. Which doesn't say a lot for him. Unfortunately, Bagoa is probably going to have to be in goal for us. Because Sultan's injured still, and Padilla's injured. Neither of them will make this tie, I don't think. Maybe second leg? Goalkeeper might make second leg. Padilla probably not. Nah, he's not back in training just yet. Right. Kadri Paez Vieira. Who's not in the team? Is there anyone that doesn't make the bench? Whoa, what have I done there? So Fulvio and Abramson. No point in there. May normally drop. It varies, obviously. Like, it usually they say it's a minimum of 2 weeks before the release of the full game. So once we know the full release date, we can get an idea of when the beta is, but usually late October. Generally speaking, it's late October. But I wouldn't be surprised if the game was released ever so slightly later than normal this year. And I'd completely understand if it was as well. Because, you know, it's a lot going into the game this year. It's weird, isn't it, Andrew? But yeah, so I can neither confirm nor deny, despite the fact that it's literally on their website. It's going to be cool, though. So, rather honoured, frankly. Yeah, so the reason they have two is because as the host nation, even though they weren't actually, like, they didn't decide to, they were just told that they were the host, so they got to put two teams in, basically. So that's why I'm even there. I gave him number 2 to annoy people that complain about my numbering. Because, you know, I'm that guy. It is Matt Card. I know, I should have just told them that, right? But then they were like, oh, this isn't on your passport, Matt. I'm like, oh, God damn it. Lee Cardsley. Right, let's go. Actually, cool, Matt. I know. Crazy times. Hello, Josh. It's going okay. It's going okay, but it'll be going a lot better if we get a good result against Dortmund here. Matt Card from Exford, I'm the one what did that Biffy Clyro cover and that. Can't just, basically, yeah, that's the current line, Viva. Until all of a sudden I absolutely can, and it's hilarious. That's literally what we've been told to say. It's not England's fault. There's still stuff that needs to be sorted out, basically. Nothing major. It's just, yeah, just admin, basically. So, yeah. Can there be a formation with 3 centre-backs, no wing-backs? Or, I mean, yeah. You could play any formation you like. In fact, I think we actually built one. It was called either We Want This or The House That Memes Built. Yeah, it's an interesting set of nations, actually. It's also cool to see some other creators there, like Zweierketter, obviously is the assistant for Germany, which is kind of sick. Next to number 9. I probably should, shouldn't I? Never given no questions asked. Oh, dear. I can't wait to tell you some of the stuff about this when I can. Only has one set. Oh, it does, doesn't it? You're right. Right, come on. Early goal would be the dream. And we get it. Straight off the bat. 2 minutes in away from home, and it's the same old combination. Lahovey cross. I wonder if that's part of the reason why Lahovey's got a few extra assists this season, because he's been taking some corners. I don't really count corners as assists, really. I don't think it should count as far as the overall stats for a player. Huge streamers. Yes, exactly. It's fascinating. It'd be cool to... I don't know whether they are like the content creators or not, because as you can not see, sorry, not everyone there is content creators. Some of them did qualifiers, some did like open selection, all sorts of stuff, basically. Oh, I'm just there to look pretty. Which I will fail at immediately. Go on. Second goal immediately would be delightful. Or maybe a mistake or something. Oh, here's the mistake. It's Babesi! Dortmund 0. Sirens 2. Yeah, I mean, I got to meet some of the international creators a couple of years last year when we all went down to SI, which was really, really cool. Especially the French guys. They were great. Look at this defending here, by the way. This touch from Bricks, but Babesi takes it off of him, drills it with his right foot, goal in Europe. I am insufferable. Oh, it's the dream. Avoid hitting the World job done. The greatest footballer in the world just scored a goal. We're 2-0 up. We've had 2 shots in 10 minutes and we already lead. Babesi delivers it from the left-hand side this time. Are both the fullbacks taking corners? Kadri! Oh, okay. We are looking good here. Vieira down the wing. He's going all the way. Ball in. Pereira over the crossbar. Oh, look at us going to do some FMing to someone else. It's the dream. So apparently, we were actually supposed to when we did the adverts initially. He was actually supposed to be there. Oh my god, Dortmund are being rep-rolled to the absolute max here. Look at this defending. It's a pretty intensive Oh, good. I am so damn glad that I put Fulvio on the bench. Because that could have been a problem otherwise. We could... Well, I wouldn't rest for the second leg. I'd just keep it going. We need the coefficient, innit? It's going good, Thomas. How are you, my friend? It's going very good. I mean, we're 2-0 up away from home against Dortmund. Champions League quarter-final, first leg. They've got an injury too, to that player that wasn't injured when he made that horrible error. Oh, God, this is where the comeback begins now, isn't it? Oh, God almighty, it is. Akoto gets one back for Dortmund. Is that offside? It is! Or actually, it might not be because of the post. No, it's given. I saw the camera swing. Coefficient. It's not amazing this year, just on account of the fact that we've got an extra team in Europe and we've lost some teams because of the Champions League. But it's still doing okay. We're 5th in the coefficient on the year, and we're still in Europe, and we still have, obviously, the 2 teams in the Conference League as well. Only 2-1 now. All of a sudden, this doesn't look anywhere near as comfortable as it was. Ah, that sucks, Thomas, man. Believe me, I know all about that, especially lately. My brain's been all over the place lately. It's a weird time of year for me. Plus, as you know from me, I struggle when there's things that are like weighing over me and stuff, and with this thing in the background, which now you know about, you can understand why it's been a little bit higgledy-piggledy with my brain lately. Right. Yeah, they got all their XG from 1 goal. This is true. Oh yeah, literally it was the shot and then the follow-up shot, wasn't it? Which will be okay. I think a 3rd goal is really crucial, though. That way we can win our 3rd consecutive Champions League game by 3-1. Oh. Right. Oh, sorry, yes, you don't know about it, that I can't acknowledge it, but yeah. So silly, isn't it? Surely not again. Dortmund playing out them back looks really nice in places, and it's actually kind of worked on this occasion, but it doesn't half look dangerous when it goes wrong. I have a horrible feeling we're going to concede off of this play. I think this might be 2-2, you know. Right, come on. Don't do something stupid. What a save! That right there was insane. Why is Lahovi heading that across his own box? And by the way, that was the former Hamren striker, Mamadov, as well, that should have buried that, honestly. What a block from Mateus Paez. Suddenly, Dortmund are back in this game out of nowhere. Don't do this to me, Football Manager. Oh. Right. I think it would cost them quite a lot to get real managers and stuff. Have to make do with us. Shit. Yeah, it just looked like it was setting up for something stupid. I'm concerned that this is going top bins as well. Also, they could play it short here because they've got a bit of an overload and they're taking a long time over it. Okay, it's a relatively wasteful shot, which is fine. Lahovi's had a poor day. We've not... I'll tell you what, bringing on Fulvio, I maybe shouldn't have taken Scordis off as soon as I did. I think we've got much worse since then. But Basie's been good, obviously. I can't really bring myself to bring Padilla on if we don't need him. But it is a little worrying. Kadri's had a poor day as well. I'm trying to think we could freshen this team up a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Do you know what? Nah, Pineda's just so useful off the bench. Hey, Mark, it's going okay. Actually, you joined us in the middle of our first Champions League game, genuinely, of the entire stream. We've been dawdling a little bit. But we are winning, albeit somewhat narrowly away at Dortmund here. They were a bit fortunate to get the goal that they did, but then we were a bit fortunate to get the goals that we did. Such is Football Manager. And if we get the win on the night, I would feel pretty confident about taking them back to Malta and beating them in the home game. And I would say, as things go, we'd probably just about deserve the win. It's a win. I'd been back for years. Finally went to see a chiropractor. No way. That's dope, dude. I must admit, I only suffered from back pain for like serious back pain for like 3 weeks after I had that back injury. And going to see that sports psychologist, sports therapist, and he popped it back in. My God. Genius worker. Bjork's injured. So he's basically, he couldn't play the first game. But Goers, to be fair, he didn't really have to do a lot. The one big chance he had to make a save, he didn't really get a chance to do so. We got the win, though. I would have preferred, when you take a 2-goal lead inside 4 minutes, you're feeling like, okay, we can push on from here. So to only win 2-1 is a little disappointing, but, you know, we take that. Gives us something to build on. I don't know, Jack. It's technically, could you say, is it an England call-up at that point? Okay, so Bayern win relatively comfortably, which you'd expect. They're a good side, but I still think we could beat them. Reynoso bid. Let me guess. 35 million. You do honour us with your slightly larger prices. I like that Ashworth is still, like... How old is Dan Ashworth these days? 75 years old. Let's keep the computer. To be fair, it would be great because that's what would allow me to probably buy the new computer, potentially, if we were to somehow win it. Hobbit's age slow. Right, Thursday is the big day. I have a worrying... It's annoying that there's that Hibernian game in between. Because the thing is, if we can get through that Hibernians game without losing, and then don't lose to Dortmund in the home game, I think we can go unbeaten still. Because there's no games in between the semi-final matches. It's only the quarter-final where we've got a league game in between. Oh, we've got a better chance than some of the others, I guess, just because there's 2 teams. Is it in Saudi? Imagine if it was. No, it's in Liverpool. Meta Tactics. Oh, I would love it. But that would never work, just because the amount of money it would cost them to even get those guys in would sort of defeat the point of the tournament. Plus, it's esports, isn't it? It's curious to see FM as an esport in general. Right. Let's do it. At Anfield. No, it's this conference. I think it's called the ACC. On, like, the river. Liverpool. Yeah, I'm barely going to see her. Sorry, I mean, I'm not barely going to see her because I'm not going anywhere because I'm not doing anything. I have to leave on Tuesday. Which would be a good... No, they'll do it at Bramley Moor Dock, innit? Should we associate? So, no, it's just a similar administrative level, I think. But no, it's in Liverpool. Touch grass. How dare you? I've touched grass. Not lately, admittedly, I must say. Although I'm going to King's Lynn later, but it's 11 o'clock at night, so maybe not. Hello, Townicus. I'm going to pick Pog up from work, take her back to our hotel so she gets there safely, because I don't fancy her walking around there at 11 o'clock at night. So, yeah, that's going to be a fun drive. I've downloaded an audiobook because I need that for the long drive. Not much else, yeah. How's it going, Townicus, though? But, yeah, so that's why there won't be any streams for a week, essentially. Sorry, there's nothing in Liverpool. Nothing at all. It's just as well, honestly, that it has, because I was worried that I might not even be able to tell you guys until I was already not like supposed to be there, and then it would be really weird if the streams just didn't happen. So at least there's a bit of a warning this time. Right, come on. Do you know what? That's fucking massive. Not just Valencia's win. Balzan Youth 2, Brumbu 0, Lazio 1, Birkirkara 1. Most hours on. I don't actually know, Mark. I think it's last year's FM, just because of lots of simming. Hello, Dan. Brighton are still struggling, which is great. I don't actually know, Crazy Brit. I know that there's only one part of it's like a live show, which is the Sunday, I believe. Again, I don't know how much of this is public. I believe they've already released all this stuff, right? Because it's like a live final, if I recall. But I don't really know how they're doing any of that. Maybe I could just hope to get a ticket, you know? Able to tune in. How's Paul getting on in King's Lynn? Well, she's not really liking it. She got to the hotel, and the food voucher that work had basically said would be there was not, because they didn't even have a restaurant. So now she's basically having to buy everything and expense it to them, which is like, yeah. Next week, Matt. I don't know if I'll have time, honestly, Crazy Brit. Just you wait till you see the hours. Maybe on Tuesday, actually. Potentially. I'll have nothing to do that day. And maybe actually Wednesday, too, because there's some weird... Yeah, it's long. This fact now follows us. Oh, I'll see you there, Daz. Even though that's the other week, but sure. Whole team meeting. What for? Oh, title race. I was going to say. We're unbeaten, bruv. Private performance for Millie. Yeah, I mean, I assume that was... so that'll be next Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, basically. That's when I'm away. For reasons. Reasons that I'm not allowed to tell you. No, we haven't lost a game since 2044 in any competition. We are now... Hang on, how many games have we played today? In all comps. Is it like 1? So we're now 80 games unbeaten in all competitions. Yeah, the team meeting was the reason. To be fair, I'm going to Kingston tomorrow as well, because Pog and I are going to dinner. Because I was like, I'll just come up and keep you company, you know? What else am I going to do? I'm going to get back so late tonight, because if I'm picking her up at 11, I probably won't leave King's Lynn till like 11:30. I'll be back at like 1:30 in the morning. On the company. Well, to be fair, she's got quite a large budget. £27 a day for dinner. £10 for lunch, £7 for breakfast. Weird sliding scale there. She spent £7 and 6p on breakfast, and I'm convinced that they're going to fire her for that, because that is unacceptable behaviour. If you ask me. Is being sent to King's Lynn like the new sent to Coventry? Friday night then. What did you make of it? Because I talked about this on Sunday stream, Dan, but like, I don't think we were as good as people were saying we were. And I think Man United could have actually had 3 or 4 goals in that game. I think Traore needs to get his head up a lot, and I don't think Sasha Lukic was that good either. And actually, no, I think he was fine, but he needed to be substituted about 20 minutes before he was. Shit, starfishing. Do you know what? I don't really starfish. I still sleep kind of in my spot even when Pog's not here, but I do get the ability to, like, you know when your partner gets up for work before you or whatever, and then you sort of roll over into their place. I can still do that, but from the beginning. It's great. Look, match fitness. Yeah, we went on a jolly up to Portugal pre-season, pretty much. Yeah, I bet. In possession, transition, and out of possession settings. They're there. You can see them right here. These are the settings. I actually quite like the fact that you can now see the entire settings down the left-hand side now instead of... Because before, a lot of it was like hidden, wasn't it? But yeah, those are the settings. But have a look while I'm doing this, because I've still got to set the side up for this next game anyway. Plays position... No. No, certainly not his star. I mean, come on. He's a world-class player, so we are obviously not going to have that, but... It's just a question of can we sign someone. Oh, is this only available on the Saz skin? Really? Christ, I'm just attributing things to the game that it doesn't deserve then. Yet another Saz masterclass. Also, my assistant has put Abrahamson in the squad again. Who's a Ballo? I see. And yet that does actually seem like our best bet. No, I think I'll start Crompton here. Atta and Bitton's okay. Mensah isn't even really a centre-back. He just kind of can play there if you need him to. He's more of a midfielder. Hidden at the bottom. I guess it's just, yeah. Oh, ESR, I think he just wasn't fit, right? I think he's going to be... I think he's going to be great. I'm really hoping he's going to be great. I just think we're not quite there yet. Also, what's this I've heard about potential second points deduction for Leicester, despite them not having a first points deduction yet? Who's this player? Don't need to imagine. I can do it for you every single stream. Wayne Rooney from getting the Fulham job. Thank you for not letting that happen. I appreciate that. Surely you remember a ballot. Oh, I do. Yeah, what a guy. What a guy. Extra receipts of the bar. Yeah, that's the thing. Pog had to... She was going to use the app with the pub she was in, but she was like, shit, I'll probably just have to pay at the bar so I can get a paper receipt. 2 deductions for the same thing. So what exactly is the thing there? Is it PSR? And if so, what are the deductions potentially? Oh, speaking... I was literally thinking about this earlier in the bath chat. You'll love this. Strange sentence, I realise. But actually, I want to make sure we haven't lost this game first. The Vardy clip. Well, I'm going to see him scoring. If there's another clip. Come on, come on, come on. It's 15 points. That's mad. Don't let us lose this game. I beg of you. No, we scored 4 times. Get in. 2 goals for Bizarma. Bitton and Palacio with the goals. We stay unbeaten. So, I was trying to think of, like, longest serving Chelsea players, but then I thought there's bound to be someone there that's been there for a while, and I'm wondering who of the Chelsea players that's in their current squad, like in their Premier League squad, has the most appearances for the club. And I'm trying to think who it might be. I guess no, Gallagher doesn't count because he's... I'm sure there's someone that's actually been there a really long time that I've just completely forgotten about, I guess. But like, I can't imagine it's a super high number because of the churn. Kepa? Reece James? Maybe, yeah. And it's weird because I don't even associate them with Chelsea anymore because they never play. I know they've had a lot of injuries, but it's mad. Because, as if he's injured again. Bro, what are you doing? Oh, won the league. Cool. Yeah, I guess Reece James. Probably Pedro Neto. Haven't Chelsea now agreed a fee with Atletico for Joao Felix? Because you know what they really need is more signings. I don't think they can... It's incredible. It's just that one more drink. I'll be fine after one more drink. In a place called Air Canes, about 15-minute walkway. Oh, sick. I honestly don't think I'll have the time, Stewie. When you actually see the schedules, it is insanely packed. Like, morning till night kind of thing. So I don't think I'll actually get a lot of chance to see the city, which I'm not going to, of course. Couldn't sign realize that... It's crazy, isn't it? Wasn't that also because Atletico couldn't sign Gallagher until they got rid of someone else or something? Yeah. Also, what's the whole Raheem Sterling situation? A couple more goals. They've only got like 9, haven't they? I reckon there's a good market for someone to pick up one of their goalkeepers, like Petrovic, potentially, on the cheap because they need to get rid of players. Who? Oh, he's the... Yeah. I was wondering who he was. Would be doing... Yeah, it's... Do you know what? From an outside perspective, it is very funny, but it must be really annoying for Chelsea fans to have to constantly defend it, or just not, or just get sick of it anyway. Oh, I'd take Petrovic and Fulham, absolutely. Because I think at some point, you know, Bernd Leno's not going to be able to thing. Not going to be able to thing. As good as he still is, at some point, either he's going to leave, and because he could get a big move again. I could totally see that happening. He's that good. Like, there's a reason why Fulham regularly concede way more XG than goals conceded, and it's because of Leno. His XG, like his XG goals prevented or whatever, is incredible. Streaming days. Oh, Tuesday, Thursday, Sundays are my streaming days normally, but except for next weekend. Sorry, except for next week where I'm away. 163. Christ, I wonder how that stacks up to like most appearances for other Premier League sides. I'd be curious to see how that settles in. Star player for most Premier League sides. Yeah, you would be. Yeah, you would be. Go on, man. Love to see it. Oh, Bjork Salton's back. Leverkusen. Yeah, for sure. Oh, what's this? Banter. That's banter. Oh, right. Yeah, Sterling is on 300k a week from what I've heard anyway. That's what they said on the Ramble yesterday. I mean, how accurate that is, I don't know, but... Pereira? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm worried that we're just going to be slowly, like, degraded into having no players for the important games that matter. Yeah, Pereira... Oh, that's a huge chunk. Jesus, what a report! This is Daniel James, a Welshman at Southampton. That's so funny after what we were talking about earlier. Look at this bloody... Oh. Absolute filth. Any crazy CAs in there? Nah. Still, though. That's mental. Wait, was there Sarajevo? Ooh. Where was Sarajevo, chap? Oh, he was good as well. Hasanbegovic. Muammar Hasanbegovic. Wow. Do we just... Honestly, I think he's just a get now. Oh, the wage. Oh, it's all good. And it's called Muammar. I guess it's Muammar, but either way. Hasanbegovic. It's got 2 surnames. Oh, definitely. For 750k. Bargain. He'd have to be very, very bad and have no PA for that not to be worth it. In before he does exactly that. Okay. We're in a good position here. Yeah, I think with him, I'll just come back to him. Reynoso Padilla's back. He's not, though, is he? He just isn't. There's no. I can't risk starting Padilla in this game. Not all already winning. Pineda is fine to come in. Kral is obviously not starting because Kravitz will. The rest of the squad looks okay. To be fair, if I was someone to bring in instead of... like, Pineda is very capable. 5 goals and 5 assists in only 8 starts this year. Man does things when he plays. So I can't really complain. That's from New Zealand. Is he really? That would have been cool. Sultan... Oh... I think we can get away with Sultan, but I am worried. I'm hoping is... Does Bagoa like big games? He does, actually. He's fairly capable. He's just not Bjork Sultan level good, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, he could be the next youth coach. Whether we get a chance to see him, whether we would get a chance to sit underneath the shade of the tree that we are planting, Hadrian, I don't know. I think we'll be okay. Right. Hopefully nothing crazy goes wrong here. Crompton could start, but in a game like this, I feel like I just trust Pineda a little bit more. Plus, it means Crompton gets to come off the bench, because there's no way Pineda's doing a full 90 here. I like that Vieira starts aggressive. But it's just there. Compared, you know, with like Rashford, Jesus Christ. Yeah, even like other smaller sides, though. If you look at Fulham, I bet you Tom Kearney's got an insane amount. Although, actually, he may not do, just because of less football over the last few years, despite being the Clapton. He's the Eric Captain. Right. All on the line now. If we avoid defeat in this game, we are into the semi-finals against most likely Bayern Munich. Or another early goal from a set piece would be delightful. Lahovey's ball in, and Gudmundsson heads it over the crossbar. Also, Gudmundsson starting. Where is not Kadri? As far as another centre-back we normally have. Is Payet suspended? He is very left-footed, but it works for him, right? But Basie's ball in this time. Licked away. So it's a slightly weaker defence, but Gudmundsson's going to get a chance here. I would like to see Skårdis actually do something today. Oh, speaking of. Wow, he just got absolutely bombarded. Oh, it's nearly all the way through. So if we get through this without Paez, it will give us enough chance to get both Padilla and Pereira back for the semi if we can get through and be at absolute maximum strength, which is another thing I think we've... Oh, what a save. We've started this game incredibly well. Like, we have been vicious so far. I'm loving it. Darkwood Wikipedia. Oh, can you? I wish I had switched to that for the Wikipedia quiz, but it just looks better in white for once. Oh, is that brand new? Okay. Okay, strong start, though. This is the kind of start we needed in a game like this. I would just love us to take the lead. I think just getting a goal just extends that gap a little bit. Oh, it's Gudmundsson. Having Gudmundsson in the team, though, is a very good thing because he is 6'6" and has 20 jumping reach. So he's basically going to win every single header from a corner that we get in this game is going to go straight to Gudmundsson, and he's going to win it almost every single time. Oh. Which recline my computer chair. You'll love to see it. I mean, mine doesn't really recline. It just leans back. It's not really the same thing. Oh, it's a penalty. Wait, it's not a penalty? Oh, good lord. How is this ball not in the net? That's the prison that we're in, Captain Zeep. This is actually like the longest yard, or more likely meme machine. So, great first half, no goals, and... Oh, they did have one shot in the end. I am a little bit worried. We're in a dry dock. We're on the HMS Piss the League. But at the moment, we're currently having a lot of work done. To the outside. There's a... Is it delaminating? There's a name for something that happens to boats. I can't remember what it's called. It's not a good thing. It's like delaminating or something, or... Yeah. I don't know. Just HMS Piss in it. We're HMS Piss to Europe at the moment. I mean, sinking is definitely something you don't want on a boat. Come on, lads. Just get the goal. We need the extra coefficient points. Oh, we didn't actually look at the... Oh, go on, Lahovey. Oh, it's a great goal. 11th goal of the season for Uri Lahovey. From left wing back, he's got 11 goals this year. This man has been He could do the front fall up. I can still see that in my head. This is brilliant, though. Cuts inside, drives all the way through, right-footed as well. Keeper can't get down to it. Bang. 3-1 on aggregate, half an hour to go. Surely the semi-final is beckoning us now. And now Lahovi's potentially going to get suspended. Renault's just had a poor day. Might even go for a bit of Bizarma. Bit of busy boy. Babasi's on a 6.5. This is impossible, but I'm going to make it happen. We're going to substitute Babasi. And I'm also going to bring on Compton. And you know what? Fuck it. Fulvio as well. Going to do what I should have done last time. Delamination. That's what I was thinking of. Yes. Wait, is that what I said? Look at me being all right in that. Oh, Christ. Oh, that's us. Never mind. We're facing the other direction now. Another set-piece goal will be delightful. Oh, maybe. Crowell brings it down. No, cleared away. Maritime, there you go. Crompton cuts inside. Joshua Crompton! Off the crossbar. That would have been a great moment for him. Would have been his first ever Champions League. I think Babasi's one in the first leg was actually his first Champions League goal ever as well. You know, he's not here to contribute loads of goals, but he did, and it was an important one, and we thank him for that. Second goal would make me feel a lot more confident, though. But I think over the two games, we've been easily the better side, especially away from home. Especially at home. Like, we've dominated them here. Done exactly what we needed to do, albeit only a 1-0 win. But hey, if we save some of these goals up so we can use them in the semi-final against Bayern, I'll absolutely take that. Bayern will be a tough opponent, but I still think over two legs we're the better team. Vieira now. Kravitz finds Crompton. He's in again. Joshua Crompton. Oh, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. His first ever goal for Sirens. And it's in the Champions League quarter-final. He got 2 goals. I think he might have actually contributed a goal in every single appearance. Sorry, like in some way. In every single appearance. Comes off the bench. Does the business. He is going to be a phenomenal footballer one day. Look at this. Cuts inside. Onto his left foot as well. Which is his weaker foot. Bang. Had a siren. You know, we haven't. I guess it's just never really come up as being a thing that we needed, I suppose. Usually with emotes, I wait for something organic to happen that causes us to have an emote. Hence why we have a Sirens badge with a cow on it, for example. And the beng.com as another example. Oh, wow. Look at the space for Crowell. Usually the memes lead the way in most of these things anyway. I think that might have just been the highlight, actually. Oh, wait, maybe not. What on earth is that defense? It's 3. It's 5-1. We're heading to the semi-finals. And that wasn't that not... Wow. That was shocking. Vieira clips it to nobody, and he's just headed it straight to Bizarre. He has time to bring that out of the air and poke it home. And yes, you're right, that definitely does call for a what the fuck was that. Screw the graphics card, let's go. What the f was that? Agreed. Watch the game be all stuttery now. Wow, it survived. Things you love to see. Yeah, we're 3-0 up. We've absolutely annihilated Dortmund here. Pretty much bang on our XG as well. Complete domination. Lahovi, brilliant from him. Kravitz has man of the match as well. Crompton and Bizarma grabbing goals. Just doing bits. Just doing bits. But basically still had 4 key passes, though. So, one of his worst performances in a Sirens shirt, but 4 key passes will take that. He must have made a defensive error, but I don't ever blame him for that because he's the perfect human. And he deserves only presence. And such. Yeah, an organic meme, like the Knuckle Dust one, precisely, yeah. I'm actually trying to remember why that even happened. Oh my god. Porto? That's incredible. So, we're going to play Porto in the semi-final. That's insane. Can we actually... Oh, hang on. I'll look at it from the other screen. Oh, shit. I forgot we signed loads of players. Wow. Oh, that's superb. I still think... Like, Porto are a good side, but Bayern are still Bayern, right? I'd have taken either of them, but... Then again, I did say that Porto could be considered a bit of a dark horse after some of the fixtures they'd had. They'd had some pretty tough games and actually got some okay results. So, £9 million. Wow, the money is just falling. Ah, so... But wait. Didn't I substitute him so that he didn't... Oh, that was... Yeah, well. So, Babasi... Oh, that's actually really not good. Babasi's going to miss the first leg against Porto. Which is away from home. Not the end of the world. Okay, let's check here. See the actual timeline of this. So, yeah, Bayern take the lead and go 4-1 up on aggregate, bear in mind. We're winning 4-1 in this tie at half-time. Porto make it 4-2. then 4-3 with Philip McGinley in the 80th minute. Then, 4-all in the 91st minute. Then they take the lead in extra time. Then get one back. And then one in the 96th minute as well. Holy Lord. Blaz might have to start, yeah. Wait, did we just move the FA Cup final? I think Esselink's long gone. In fact, he is long gone because he's a real player. The goal was on the scroll. Still. Insert the confused Matt in an elevator here. Do you mean I see that and I raise you? It's the closest we're going to get that I just happen to have up right now. So we'll go with that. Right, more coefficient point for us. I'm feeling confident. As much as we won't have Babesi, we will have Facundo Pereira back, and we will have finally a fit Padilla. And that's crucial. Because he's got 24 goals and 11 assists this season, does Padilla. He is an absolute god. Lahovi with 11 goals and 13 assists is mental. Top assister, though. Babesi, just saying. Reynoso with 29 is not too bad either. Just a solid amount. I think he'll get to mid-30s easily. Not even Gustavo Baker from Newport Beach. The very same. Wait, is that game in the middle? I hope that's after the second leg. I think it is. Porto, well, the thing is, Porto actually were the lowest of the three sides that we could have faced in terms of where they finished in the group. They came like 14th, I think. 13th. The thing for me about Porto, though, is the fact that they got their one defeat was to Arsenal, but they drew with Inter, Milan, Chelsea, and Sporting, then beat Slavia Prague, Club Brugge, and Crvena Zvezda. Fair enough. Good results here, despite not getting any wins. They got 3 away draws against Inter, Milan, and Chelsea. It's pretty good. We're going to wait till after the second legs of the Conference League to look at the coefficients, because we've got a lot on the line here. We could have potentially two Maltese sides in the semi-finals of the Conference League. And if they didn't draw each other, imagine if they did draw each other, actually. This could be the time when you'd want them to. So it's Man City are losing. In fact, no, they're out. City are out. It's an all-Spanish semi-final on the other side of the draw, but it's another English side who have bitten the dust. I think Brighton might be the only English side left, you know. Which is good. Allows us to catch up with England a little bit. If we do get any success over the rest of the season, to start close that gap a little bit, because they've had a great year. Oh no, Spurs are still in. My apologies. There's Roma, with my lovely €10 Roma shirt, which I bought 21 years ago. Right. Favourite person on Palacio. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Palacio's literally won a Champions League and was vice-captain, yet nothing. Right. Now, the question is, did we focus on Spurs enough there to trigger the Quantum Hotspur? That's the question. I'm not sure we looked at them enough. Hey, Bazatron. In fact, 1 second. Spurs, I am observing you. I am aware of you now. Okay? I want to get in their head a little bit, you know? So, what we want here, Birkirkara to win, Balzan to not lose by 2 goals, Čukarički to win, and, well, Stabren have had it, right? We're activating Quantum Hotspur. Let's see. Does it still work? It worked last time we tried this, and weirdly every other time before that. Come on. Okay. FM, you've let me down there. Ah, god damn it, man. Mike even scored for Spurs. He'll love that. So Spurs stay in. Oh my god. So Birkirkara are unfortunately out. Balzan Youth, on the other hand, are through. So are Čukarički. If they draw Čukarički in the semi-final, I think they've got them. I think we can have Balzan Youth in a Conference League final. It's so annoying. Hopefully this is like a deserved defeat. Never mind. They missed a penalty and were the better side. Right. That's very fortunate. They scored their only shot on target. Balances out. Jesus, what is going on with Brighton, by the way? Brighton lost to both of the Maltese sides and also Hibernian. No, the draw for this one is different, if I recall correctly. Oh. Or it was. Yeah, so as you can see here. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. Sometimes it isn't with this one. I find that it's only the Champions League that's weirdly like that. Although I think it would have already been drawn anyway. So we could have just checked that. So it is Valencia versus Balzan. I don't see them beating Valencia somehow. It seems unlikely. I love that it's Balzan that got the furthest. Despite Birkirkara not losing a game until... That might have even been their first defeat, you know, of the whole tournament. Čukarički could do something extremely funny. Imagine if they got past Valencia and it was Čukarički in the final. Bear in mind, Čukarički came 24th in the group stage. Yeah, so they won and they drew. They drew. Yeah, Bikikara. Oh no, they lost the second leg of the Europa, but they've not lost a Europa Conference League game this season. Right, coefficients. We should be in like the 16 points now, right? 17 points. Okay. So we're above France. Closing the gap on them a little bit here. It's still a solid year considering we've got 6 teams in Europe. That's the thing. I think we could still get to somewhere around here potentially with the right run. And more importantly, we're still above Spain. Notably. That's the crucial part. We're above Spain. And next year we actually... Technically they lose a bit of ground, but then we gain it back again against them here. So it's not the end of the world. We're 16 points behind England. Next year we gain 2 more points on them. That year we gain 13 points. There's still a chance that we can... One more good year could take us over 20 points. I'm not sure it can. I forget what we're getting per win now, because it's divided by 6 now. So it's a really awkward number, if I recall. It's like 0.3... It might just be 0.333, actually, but I don't know if it is. Oh, no, it is. I think it's just 0.333 because of the dilution. So if we were to, hypothetically, if we won both games and the final, that would give us another full point to take us to 18. Plus winning the final and the round progression would give us another 0.333. It's 0.2. No, with 5 teams it's 0.4 because it's 4 points. It's 2 points divided by 5. Just 1 for a draw. So I was doing based on wins. 1.666, yeah. But then obviously you've still got Balzan. And there's also the round progression by getting to the final would add on that as well. So we can... I think it's unlikely we'd be able to get to 20. But I'd say it's almost impossible to get to 20. But we can get pretty close. So we're getting him as well. God, we're just signing again. Look at us go. We're unstoppable. I think it's unlikely we're going to get top 2 this year, though. Which might make it slightly harder for us next... Oh, no, it won't, because they'll all be guaranteed group stage anyway, won't they? So it's not actually going to matter. The only thing that us getting top 2 would have done would have been probably a worse thing, because it would have given us an 8th team in Europe next year, which would have been just yet another team to get knocked out in the Champions League group stages. We'd have got the bonus points for them qualifying, but then I think the only real way that you can combat England is once you start getting teams that are qualifying for the knockouts of the Champions League. Even if they're finishing 24th, 23rd and 22nd, the amount of points you get for that is mental. And that's what we need to get. We just need Hamren and Goodyear and Sweetie, essentially, to be that little tiny bit better to the point where they're capable of getting top 24 every year. If they can do that, that's how we catch England. Because then it basically wipes away... Oh, well, that's Padilla's season over. He's done so well this year to limp through most of the year, and now he's just been injury.
It's good you came in summer.
That's his season over.
It can get
Man literally missed the last Champions League final too, didn't he? Watch us win back-to-back Champions Leagues and he doesn't play in either of the finals. Charlene, thank you for the follow. God damn it, man. And it's a hip injury as well, which just adds to the memes. Fuck me. Not ideal. 5, 6. Well, England had 6 teams get past the Champions League group stage this year, and they got nearly... I think they got 5.5 points added to their total just with that alone. So if we can get... Just have them... They don't have to go too deep. They just need to qualify. Because those qualification points are worth so much. It's unreal. Even with a dilution from England of like 8 points... 8 teams. They were still getting nearly a point a team. Player base. It's the club's icon page is kind of useless. As in, the game just has no idea who's actually an icon and who isn't. I have yet to figure out any kind of singular logic as to why... To clarify, there's a guy on our team that's been here for 17 years and has won the Champions League with us, played like 400 appearances, might be our record appearance holder, not even considered favoured personnel. It's just utterly stupid. Like, if I look at our best 11 overall, most appearances, Julian Palacio, 462 appearances. Not even considered favour personnel. What? Mental. Reynoso's finally managed to... I mean, still not even top scorer, actually. He's got a little bit way to go to catch Henry. And actually, Henry did it in less games. So there's that. What's Padilla's record? 156 goals is mental. Perez actually got 150 goals for this team. Which, when you consider how shit he is actually surprising. I like the fact that Krastev wasn't here long enough to take over from Vida in the team of the year, our overall team of the year, or our overall team. But Basie, however, would be, of course. It's mad that he's even considered. I love that Wisniewski, by the way, is still our goalkeeper. When was the last time Wisniewski played for us? 7 years ago. Manual feature. That would be cool. Like, you could elect them almost. But then it's the same as how, like, testimonials are completely broken for me. I've not been able to offer a single player a testimonial on this entire save, and it's such a shame because, ooh, long name. Christian Christensen Shergård. Yes! Big up Christian Christensen. That did not let me down. Ooh, guy from MP. Weird seeing just one player on there by himself, so we may as well give him a go. Hall of Fame system. Yeah, exactly, like a ballot system. Yeah, Quasi on the bench is a very big shame, honestly. Considering... Oh, speaking of Chukwuemeka, I want to just look at Chukwuemeka in case they've got anyone monstrous, like they've done like the Greeks have done. Maybe not. I just wanted to see if they had, you know, a crazy team, and that's why they'd reached the Conference League semis. I don't see Balzan Youth getting past Valencia. Not that Valencia team put 7 goals past Stade Rennais. But getting to the semis is pretty solid. I think it's going to have to be down to us again. Yeah, if he was just Christian Christensen, that would have been more funny, I agree. When is the Champions League? We got a little rest now, don't we? We get a little break. Oh, wait, no, we don't. Wow, we really don't. But we had a little bit of time off. But now it's Mosta. This was the one we were all worried about, chat. This is the one. Mosta. The unbeaten run is still going. It now stands at, I think, 81 games in all competitions. No, it's 82 games in all competitions. No. Yes. But Mosta's the one where it comes to... and we have to rotate, exactly. At least we don't have to rotate between the Porto games. But we do have to rotate before the Porto game, unfortunately, because of this game against Mosta. Have they won a game yet? Nope. Still 2 points on the board. They've only scored 14, conceded 65. We've only conceded 6 goals this season. Last year it was 7. So, you know... We are just so strong defensively, it's crazy. But we are going to have to rotate. It's going to be a 1-0 loss. I can feel it. And it will be like a game where we have like 7 XG or something. Oh, I think if we get through the Mosta game, then the only thing that can cost us the unbeaten run is probably the Champions League. He said, as if that's some great discovery. Playing against some of the best teams in Europe might actually be a difficult thing for you. Crazy thought. How is this guy still Tahitian? Wait, he's 5-star PA still? That's cool. I'd love it if he actually started getting caps for Tahiti. Because that might make me buy him. If he starts getting caps for Tahiti and actually declares officially for them and doesn't change it to France, then I might be in for him. Get rid of the... Oh, wait, hang on. No, I haven't done the triage yet, have I? Oh, James 5 turned out to be crap. As did the guy that won the next gen. That's what I'm talking about, how the gems seem to be further down a lot of the time. Ah. Yeah, a lot of these guys are not that good. But I don't think that was all of them. I think there was some next gen guys on here. Wow, some of the guys from our little international cap search as well have also stayed on this list. Notably, the Hungarian guy. Buy only 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm just worried about... I don't want it to just become French and become boring. Yeah, those Viking players are really, really good. Moldovan dude at Rio Ave as well, by the way. Jesper Nielsen. Holy shit. I want to see if there's any other crazy ones in here. A couple of guys at BK Häcken too. How many draws? Oh, I have no idea. We don't draw a lot either, to be honest. Quasi's obviously just on here for the memes. Any crazy old players? No. Okay. Right. You're them. You're very expensive. John will indeed cock. God, he's good. He's basically just Joshua Crompton, but on the left-hand side. Okay, so one of the Viking guys has come back already. Kim Andre Buya. Something about him doesn't sit right with me, and I think it's that first touch being 5. Like, his reflexes are 14. He's okay. He's quite cheap, to be fair. Actually, for that kind of price and his wage demands, if he'd wanted anything over like 3 or 4, I'd have probably been out. But if he's under a... 19's not too bad. Ah, they see you've got me there. You've tried to screw me. None of that. Sander Jacobs, 44... Oh, wow, he's not even 5-star potential anymore. He may well still be, but that makes me feel a bit better about the fact that we didn't sign him. Okay, so he's actually only got 4-star PA, but either way, he looks like a pretty solid footballer, so I'm alright with that. His attributes look good. And we paid nothing for him anyway. You're on loan. You're the Malayan dude who's really expensive and at Real Madrid will be a monster, without a doubt. You, Bruno Santos, wait, are you already joining us? You are. Don't know why, but you are. That's okay. Kevin Calderon was the Mexican guy at... he's a mercenary. I just don't want to get involved in it. Not for £5 million either. You're already signing for us. Michael Scott, we're keeping an eye on you. It sucks that you're £14 million because your name is Michael Scott. And we need to do something about that. Oh, this is the... this is that Lithuanian guy at Viking. I still quite like him as well. But I might save him for the summer by shortlisting him. Velova Voivodina. Oh, a Frenchman. Ty Guy, he's cooking. Ty Guy is cooking. He was on the next gen list. And he's still 5-star potential. 2.5-star CA. I'm very excited about him. Speaking of Ty Guys, different Ty Guy. He's actually not bad either, you know. 5'11", 13 jumping reach, though. You know what, fuck it. If I can get him cheap enough... I think I'd do 550k. Abe of Tokyo. 5'9" centre-back. I have a limit. He's not Barry Scott. Oh, no. No one could ever be Barry Scott. These guys are a bit naffy. Naren Pava. Okay, cool. And Lamberink was the guy that we were... Yeah, I don't think it would have been worth the money we'd have had to pay on him. Honestly. The guys with the YouTube channel. Is who the guys with the YouTube channel? How's that looking, by the way? Balzan might not get back into Europe again. Unless they win the Conference League. Which, as we all know, is very likely to happen. Right, this is rotation, isn't it? Bizarma, Cortez, the Tiger. The Tiger, yeah, maybe. We'll do Biton again. Palacio and Paul. Is it really necessary that I play Paul? Perez, Mensah, and Abrahamson again. I love that he's getting exposed to first-team football here, even though it was not my intention. I could probably play... Wait, I could just play Fulvio. Yeah, well, actually, no, fuck it. We'll let Paul have it. Fine. If we lose this because of Paul, then... Yeah. Yeah, we knocked Palzan out of the cup. We decided that our... Sultan... Yeah, good point. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. That might have to do. I don't think we've got any obvious defenders to bring in here. Right. Winter Better, if you can... If we lose this because of Paul, like he misses a penalty or something, I don't know. I don't know how we could even really lose this because of Paul. In fact, no, I might start scored. Scoreless is just better than Fulvio at the moment. Plus, Paul does have a habit of just doing stuff, right? He just does what needs to be done. Okay, moment of truth. If we get through this, there's a chance for the unbeaten season. A second. Well, technically it'll be the first full one, because last year we did lose once. Come on, don't lose to Mosta. They've not won a game all year. I beg of you. The only game they've won this year in any competition was a friendly, so technically not even that. 5-0. Oh, wow! Okay, I think I made the right choice by starting Evgenios Scoreless. Hat-trick for Scoreless, 1 for Crompton, 1 for Palacio. Godfred Atta got 3 assists in this game. Crompton gets another goal. He's played 5 games, 2 goals and 2 assists. I think Crompton has been a really good signing for us. That agility is so good. Okay. 45 minutes early. Oh, Pog, I'm sorry, but I'll see you later. Paul actually won us that game, did he, though? With his 1 key pass. No shots. Solid as you like. We didn't lose it because of Paul, at least. But Babezi would have got like... Oh, Tamakaru's just got a brace. That's good to see. So he is actually the 4th highest scorer in the league now. He's got double digits again, which is the crucial part. I just want to make sure that he consistently does double digits in the league, at least. Like, 10 in 16 starts is pretty good, really. So I'm happy with that. Wait, surely his loan doesn't up this summer, is it? Oh, it is. That's annoying. Oh, yeah, because it wasn't an extension, was it? Is dubious. Are you really? Well, that's intriguing. Absolutely fucking not. Squad player. So Balzan, Balzan did get through. They beat... they lost the second leg to Brøndby, but they did get through. Unfortunately, Birkirkara lost the home leg to Lazio after drawing away, but Čukarički knocked out Brighton. So Čukarički are into the semi-finals as well. So there is a chance, technically, that we could have a Balzan Youth Čukarički final in the Conference League, and I would fancy Balzan for that. Although, we see. What a bot this is. Right. But we've still got to get through ourselves, of course. The meta attribute. For me, it is, yes. For me, agility is the attribute I've noticed that the best players have that are insane. We were looking through some of the squads of the best teams in the game. Almost all of their first team players have got like 17, 18, 19, some even 20 agility. Aseptic, thank you for the follow. So that's why I feel like it's so important. And it does show in the match engine too. We think that's why Vida was so good, even when he was like underperforming his sort of... Like, Vida's attributes, other than his agility, were never truly elite. He was just really good when we first got him, obviously. Right. Oh no, an injury for you. Whatever will we do? Porto time. Yeah, that was another title for us. We've got up to 20 now. Slimer, no, they're not doing anything at all. That's the problem. It's El Clasico Champions League semi-final. I would love to play against Barca in the final because we would guarantee ourselves a 1-0 victory. It is all that happens against Barcelona is we win 1-0. That is looking less likely now. Because Paul McIntyre... How did I know his name was Paul? That must be another face in the game. Granelli, who is crazily still only 30 years old. Look, 20 agility. So, the thing is as well, he has 20 natural fitness. This guy's going to be tormenting us for the rest of the save. He's the best striker in the world. And then this guy here, Josef Krausch. If we play Real Madrid, I think we lose. Honestly. But if we're going to be playing Real Madrid. If we get there. We've got to get there first. Although, you know, last time we played a team from Madrid in a Champions League final, we did win. So there you go. That's a proper, like, Opta nonsense kind of stat there. But there you go. I'm not actually playing that second game on the day of the loan offers, which is a bit frustrating because I can't really afford to skip it. Not loan offers, you know what I mean? The transfer offer thing we do. Oh, TSC. Nice. Nice. Pereira, yeah, he's never going to be fit. Wait. Is he not? Oh, he really isn't, is he? Okay. Looks like it could be Pineda for the first game then. Yeah, exactly. If you're going to be the best, you've got to be the best. And we have done, to an extent, over the last couple of years. Right. What's this team going to look like, then? Reynoso. It's just occurred to me, I played Scordist when I didn't need to. Because he's amazingly... Has he got really high good stamina? He actually kind of doesn't. Actually, yeah, he played that midweek game, so he's definitely keeping his spot. Pineda keeps his place in the team just because he is... better than Crompton currently, but Crompton is so good off the bench against like weak, like tired legs. Been a bit of Dutch amateur time, but I thought it sounded familiar. Oh really? No way. That's cool. That's why I loved doing that video because oh wait, yeah, it's gonna have to be Crown in it. Oh, we're gonna be so much weaker down this right hand side. Now, it's just cool to see like everyone's like local clubs and stuff in there. I actually saw a really, really, really local club of mine, like possibly the localist club imaginable, in one of them as well. The only reason I didn't highlight it in the videos because I didn't want to dox myself. Right, that'll do. Let's go. Crow's in. This is what we do. We're away from home first. I like that again. I love... To me, away from home in the Champions League first is what you want. Just being able to take it home. Was it Cambridge City? No. They literally play in like a housing estate, don't they? I remember watching Cambridge City against Milton Keynes Dons in an FA Cup, like really early FA Cup game. This is years ago, like over a decade ago. And it was a case of them were like fences. I'll come on the YouTube side. Not a lot at the moment, really, because like obviously there'll be a recap for this season, but then with me being away for a week, there's no room for me to make a video on anything else in the meantime, really. So I probably won't be seeing anything else other than that until after I'm back from the place I'm not going, kind of thing. Plus I'm just sort of hoarding stuff for FM25 as well at the moment because I'm not really sure what I want to do. Actually, I know what I want to do for FM25, but it's a question of whether I start doing it sooner or later, you know. Okay. Belland FC, do you know who it was? I saw you there. Right. You're the manager, captain, CEO. Game's doing silliness against us. Oh, there we go. That was quick. Managed to nip that one in the bud. So, we get away from this without losing. Please, I beg of you. Score this straight off the bat. Oh! ICX! Thank you for the 43 months. You'd love to see it. How's it going, man? How is your... I just said Thursday then. Tuesday going. It's weird how we're playing in our home kit here, despite the evidential kit clash, Renault. So, can he get the other side of his man? No, he can't, but Lahovi. Goes wide of people. He's got 2 players on him, which is good because it means they're not marking someone else. Like Gillet. Come on. Find that pass, Gertie boy. Or just go alone off the crossbar again. That's fine. Hopefully this isn't a game where we just keep hitting the crossbar. Provided it turns into a 0-0 draw or something, I'll be fine with that. Oh, that's poor. Players tracking back. Great work from Gert Gillet. That's what Gert does. That's Tony Sunday S. Pineda. Reynoso's dropping quite deep here. He's going to have to get a move on here to get on the end of this, potentially. Lahovi. Can he still do it? Lahovi. Score this! Oh my goodness. Scored this. Scored that. It's 1-0 again. Porto 0. Sirens 1. Wow, okay. Padilla. I'm so glad we picked this guy up. Scordes has been a brilliant signing for £9.5 million for a guy of this kind of quality that's got the goals in him. Like, look at this. Away from goal. Through his legs. Bang. 1-0. Scordes gives us the lead. Score is in his name, indeed. Oh, well, go on, another one. Scordes with the assist, perhaps? It is 2-0. Salim Kadri. Wait. No, it is 2-0. 2-0 again. Also, how good was that header from Kadri? The way that the animation on that header looked really different. Like, he actually threw his body at that, I swear. Maybe I'm just imagining this. There was like a real... I don't know. It looked really clean. He's got a goal and an assist now to score this in the first 10 minutes, and we're 2 goals to the good in Portugal. We are popping off. I hope he's got a booking. Hopefully that... Oh, that means he might be suspended for the second leg. Which, hopefully, won't be such a big deal. We've been very fortunate again here. But look, this is the kind of rep rolling that we... Really? Let me just extend this. I want to see... Nah, he's got an injury. Don't risk it. Bizarma's good enough. This is almost identical to what happened in the first leg against Dortmund as well, where we got an injury about 35 minutes in while we were 2-0 up, and then the game just went stale after that. And I'm a little bit concerned that the same thing might happen again here. Holy shit, what an effort. First qualifying. Yeah, I assume some of my ones are as well. I do like FA Cup first round might be one of my favourite weekends of football in the... Like, third round's fun and all, but for me, first round, if anything, throws up even cooler stuff because I feel like there's more chance of having a proper lower league side in there. Getting to the third round is always like the big shock is like, hey, look, it's this League One club. It's like, yeah, okay, cool, but, you know, it's not exactly the dog and duck, is it? Yeah, we've had 0 shots since scoring that second goal. Great Yarmouth Town, that'd be brilliant. I'd love that. Wow, we've been really, really quite bad in this game, but we lead 2-0. It is funny, though. There has to be something to do with the rep, because all of a sudden, we're just... These kind of results just wouldn't have happened for us before. Like, it's basically the same team. I guess the big game factor is definitely... is a huge fact. Like, we've had the same number of shots. Oh, no, we've had one more now. We're doing bits. Keeping it very tight here. I'm thinking this has got Joshua Crompton written all over it. I might wait till like 67 minutes. Ooh, okay, after this highlight. Yeah, semi-pro team is fun. Like, I mean, it's never fun when you're the big team against it. I remember Fulham have had a few slip-ups like that in the past. Bizarma, he's through. Can he square it, perhaps? He's got options in the box. Finds It's 3-0. Ivan Kravitz makes it... We've not even had a single XG's worth of goal shots yet, and we're 3-0 up away from home against Porto here. I genuinely think we do get better now. As we go into the Champions League, we get better and better because all of our players have Leipzig matches, and it becomes even more relevant the further we go into these tournaments. And it shows so much in these kind of games. 3-0. Right, now changes. Pineda's had a poor day. Yeah, Marine. I'll never remember. That was the one where Vinicius scored, didn't he? He's not even been given a squad number as far as I know at Fulham this season. Pereira can come on, but why would we need to? Scoreless has been dope. Gillet... Godfrey Atta's been great as well, honestly. I don't risk bringing Abrahamson on. That would be silly. But Lahovi's on a booking, so we'll take him off as well. Get Sauerschnig on. Was it a hat-trick? Yeah, we fully are dominating. If we grab another one, although I don't think we are, I think this highlight's just going to randomly end. It's just because I made it I made the subs while the ball was out of play. I think we've been beneficiaries of the fact that they got that lucky result against Bayern in some way. Oh my god, that nearly went in as well. Now, we can't speak too soon, but it looks pretty good as if the unbeaten run won't be coming to an end in this game. My concern is complacency in the second leg. We used to be quite guilty of that in Europe, of getting complacent when in really quite dominating leads in Europe. So I'm a bit worried that in that second leg at home, we might end up getting beaten 1-0 whilst having like 5 XG. Oh god, how have we allowed that? Oh, this is great football. That is brilliant football, to be fair. Joao Pires gets one back for Porto. Still 20 minutes to go. Leatherhead. That's cool, though. It's just cool to see your team playing against clubs like that, right? 20 minutes to go. Yeah, you're right. It did feel like it was like, we'll give them one. It's the goal that you always get after you concede the third goal in a game that you're actually unlucky to be behind in. Go on, chase him down. I'm actually starting to... Oh, God, hello. Is that onside as well? Oh, my God, it is. It's 3-2. Lads, what are you doing? This was 3-all. Sorry, this was 3-0 to us a minute ago. Imagine if this is how we lost our unbeaten run. We conceded 4 goals in the last half an hour against Porto. Suddenly this tie has just got a lot more difficult. Wait, have we got another sub available? We do, actually. Oh, Jesus, I only really have Orsi. I don't like it, but it might have to be done here. I don't think we're getting FM'd. If anything, they're getting FM'd. Actually, no. Now it seems like a fair result in some ways. 6 minutes of stoppage time. Yeah, we got complacent almost the moment I said that. Right. Disappointed with that, but also I can't really blame... Like, the fact that 5 goals came out of these amount of chances, yeah, that's a little concerning. But we did win the match, which is the crucial part. We got the win. It's a good... Oh, I mean, it's a decent away score. It's not really, though, because it's a 1-goal lead at the end of the day. 1-0 is the same as 3-2. So I'd have much rather at least had a 2-goal advantage to take back home. I worry about what sort of crazy nonsense could happen in the second leg. Whereas if you're 3-0 up, you really don't have to worry too much. Or if it does do silly bollocks, then it doesn't actually affect you grand scheme of things. But 3-2, it only takes 2 horrendous bits of nonsense, or even just one bit of horrendousness from FM. Oh, like for example, your striker being out. I think he'll be fit for the second leg, to be fair. It's a week away. In fact, hopefully this was the Tuesday. No, this was the Wednesday. Shit. Because it means next week will be a Tuesday, won't it? Yeah, I hate that they swap over. So if you play on the Wednesday, your second leg is on the Tuesday. So you get a 1 less day's rest. But if your first leg is on the Wednesday... Sorry, first leg is on the Tuesday, you get to play the Wednesday the following week. So you get an even longer rest. It feels really odd. That seems to randomly benefit. Like, I guess not against each other, but it does seem to... Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they do that. Just have them so they're a week apart both ways. Okay. Come on, Roma. I'm wearing your shirt. Do us a favour. I'm observing you, Tottenham. And of course it is Valencia versus Bal. I reckon they lose the first leg like 4-1. It's either 83 or 84. I think it's... so that was 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. That was our 84th game in all competitions. There you go, literally. 84 games unbeaten from Sunday the 27th of November 2044 is a new team record. 84 games unbeaten in all competitions is mental. I've never had a run like this on FM, ever. Because there's just too much complacency normally, right? It's just so difficult to have that kind of run. Yes, Roma! Go on, Roma, you're doing the bits. It's not... Oh, wow, that's unlucky. Particularly when you consider that they actually missed a penalty in this game too. Balzan have put in a bloody good effort there. 4-2. If this was 4-3... It's also hilarious. I'm wearing jogging bottoms today, but it's still so hot in here, so I've just gone for full-on pantaloons. I still feel like there's a chance. Oh yeah, Zimmer's put in an absolute shocker there. Not the best. Oh, by the way, did we just notice that Čukarički beat Lazio? They've won again. They might actually get there. Big up Serbia. They're doing brilliantly. So how are we now? 17.333, which is obviously just for our win. I want to see if we can get to 8... Actually, it's going to be tough to even get to 800, to 18. Oh, yeah. That's only on the special tier, you know? Okay, so at least we don't have to rotate in between, though. Which is nice, because that means that we can... Yeah, not have to worry about even getting someone substituted on in a friendly that then gets injured. It's probably because Serbia had... nobody really doing anything except for them. And also, bear in mind, right? They got to the final. They only won 1 game in the group stage. So the points are not exactly going to be rolling in for Čukarički on account of them only winning 1 game in the group. They got through with 6 points. And they got through on away goals scored. It's actually mad. If they were to win it, that might be one of the best like stories ever. I'm just hoping that Reynoso's fit for this second leg. Because I don't trust this at the scoreline. Like, I know us being at home should make us better if you saw how we were against Dortmund in the home and away games, but I just don't trust FM, ever. What's the ratings like? Yeah, weird. Thank you. Ah, but on the plus side, we will have Babesi back for the second leg. So it's not the end of the world. And Scordis has apparently decided to become the best footballer in the history of football. So we won't have so much to worry about the fact that we've not got Padilla, because apparently Scordis is just going to be there. So for the quarterfinals, we beat Dortmund 6-1 on aggregate, 3-1 away, 3-0 at home. We were very, very good. Second leg of the game against, first leg against Porto, though, it's gone very weird. We were 3-0 up away from home, but then they scored 2 goals in the second half, and now it's 3-2 going into the second leg. So we're a little bit squiffy on that one. Bader with 32 now. How's Tabakaru, actually? He's still actually the 4th highest scorer, in spite of all that. Still nice to see all these, like, 4... Wait, what? You've got 4 5-star PA now? He could be very useful if they get into Europe in a few years. He was definitely lower than that before. You've still got 5-star PA, and you're 3-star CA as well. Yeah, we've got a bright future with some of these guys. Oh, yeah, and of course, yeah. Scordis is very good, but Babesi is the guy. You know, he's the man. The myth, the legend. I'm writing his history now, before he can even have time to write it himself. I would love to see him get to 20 assists this season. Particularly as I think that Watson only ever did it once. Oh, yeah, the loan thing is shit. Is that... Oh, it is. Right, okay. Give me a minute. This is how I miss things so easily. That's the wrong button, Matt. Right. Loan form. So I want not a club. Everyone in every single fucking squad. And then loan expires. Oh, well, loan expires. There we go. Got them in the end. Okay. And anyone that's not currently... Conference League's okay. So we still have Balzan in it, but barely. Birkirkara unfortunately went out to Lazio in the end. But Balzan are still in it, but they are 4-2 down to Valencia from the first leg. So it's unlikely they're going to make it. Which is a shame, because there was a chance that they could potentially play Čukarički in the final. Although I do think Lazio will win the second leg there and probably club them like 5-0 or something. FM likes to give them hope like that. Oh, Clive Azzopardi's even wanted by someone. Could it be the club he's on loan at? Kim Hyun-woo. I'm trying to keep an eye on the one I'm actually selecting here while we do this. Just in case. Balzan, they're at home, but it's Valencia, innit? It's tough to tell. Knocked out Brighton. Čukarički knocked out Brighton, yeah. They won 4-3 on aggregate. Which is mental. Brilliant, but crazy. What a tune this is. Is this actually on the playlist, or is this just a song request? Because either way, I'm here for it. Get a bit of you. We're getting less and less bids when I do this now. So I do wonder if it's sort of not exhausted its usefulness, because the fact is, if we're still getting bids, it's still got some kind of usefulness. It just seems like it's not quite as useful as it once was. Because last year we offered, like, well, literally every player out, and only got, I think, 5 bids back in the end. But still, it's more wages off of our bill. It's opportunities for other teams to get some players, which is never a bad thing. God, there's a lot of players. You don't realise I'm only even just over halfway down the list of players that we have at the club. And we're still moving. Yeah, I think this is for the better players, particularly as the other clubs are getting better now. So they're really only targeting the very best. So a lot of these guys that are on loan at slightly smaller ones probably just feel like they can't afford them, which is fair, because they literally can't. There we go. Even if we get like 3 or 4 bids, it's more money back for us. And it's more money for them in the future, because now that the other multi-sides values are really nice, these guys will take on huge value upon joining them, which is the most important thing. Right. Section advice, and then I'll change it around, because Babesi's back in, which is crucial. The rest of the squad, though, Paez is back too, although I think he was playing the last game, wasn't he? Reynoso... Shit. I think Reynoso, we can start him, but we are going to have to monitor him. So Tabakaru, I don't know. Tabakaru is a tough one, because I believe that he could actually be legitimately great. I'd rather keep him out there on loan until such time as he decides he doesn't want to, and then he can come back for us. I don't think I'd ever sell Tabakadu to Goodyear, because he looks like he could be a genuine worldie, like a proper world-class player. And as good as he would be for them, I worry that by selling him to them, they would just sell him to some big European side in like 2 years' time. So I think he's one of the guys that's more beneficial for us to have him on loan there. That way we can control his contract, kind of like with Zivkovic, until eventually we had no choice but with him. I think we start Reynoso here and then bring on Bizarma. Even if he's not fully fit, the quality he offers is just so high. Right, I'm going to have a pee break, because I haven't actually had one yet before the Porto game, and now feels like the perfect time to do so. Luckily, I've sent you up a little cheeky whiz quiz. I shall return momentarily for, well, we are literally 90 minutes away from the Champions League final, a second Champions League final in a row, and we're still unbeaten. Let's go. It was, of course, Kagasho Dikashwai, or whatever his name was. Weirdest coincidence of all time. Well, perhaps not. This song was literally playing on the radio in the kitchen downstairs when I went downstairs. The fuck? That's so strange. Son of a geesh!
First Twitch baby less than 3 sick Harold
love
sick
to see
Harold
it.
sick Harold sick Matt Jam sick Matt Jam sick Matt Jam.
What a mad coincidence is that? Just randomly on the radio. I was getting this beer piss out of the fridge and I was like, hang on a minute. I thought it was my headphones, but they often cut out when I go to the kitchen because I'm so far away from the PC. And it was not even maybe 20 seconds behind this song, which is so fucking strange. Big ups, what is it? Star Radio, I think? It's like this Cambridgeshire station. Yeah, I've just got the radio on, chat. You just can't hear him. It's a banger, to be fair. Second piece of good news. Just got an email through from the estate agent. Property looks quite good. Quite decent price as well. I'll have to show that to Pog. Sod's law, it's when she's away. And we've got no possible opportunity to view it. Tell you what, I had a can of Schweppes lemonade or whatever it was. No, some kind of lemonade at the weekend after Pog and I went on a walk on Saturday. Most satisfying can opening noise I've had for a while. It's a shame it wasn't on stream. I tell you, you'd have loved it. All of you ASMR fiends, you'd have been absolutely over the moon with yourselves, I promise you. Right. Oh, okay. They have a Macedonian. Wow, he has a lot of caps. Oh, I came through Victoria Pilsen. I really want the second Champions League final. Have a housewarming party? Yeah, exactly. I can't see how that can go wrong. Ah. Right. 90 minutes away. FM, I beg of you. Just don't do us a silly this time. Please. This can't be. Reva, you just arrived when you need to. You could have come sooner and I would have actually had the leg out. I was showing chat my pantaloons. With the win streak isn't, but like the unbeaten run is. We are at 84 games unbeaten in all competitions. 84 in all comps. If we get through this second leg, then I reckon we've got a great chance at potentially doing an unbeaten season in all competitions. But we'd have to probably beat Real Madrid in the Champions League final to make that happen. Oh, first of all, well, we'd have to wait for it for anyway, because I wouldn't just do the final randomly, because people... The reason I don't do that, by the way, is just because people know that will have seen the thing, and today's stream they know is Champions League knockouts, right? So if I just did the final, they'd be like, ah, shit. So there's like a... The reason I structure the videos and the recaps the way that I do is so that people know about the final, so they get a chance to see it, basically, you know? Real Madrid's team is absolutely cracked, yeah. About as cracked as the team could possibly be. It's why I've dreaded having to play them in the Champions League final. Wow, that's 99% GPU. There we go. Yeah, the final view, I mean, you do it for the viewer bump as well. We had like 700 viewers for the final last time. It wouldn't be as many this time because we've already won one. So I find that it drops off a little bit when you've already won a final, which is understandable, right? But it's just, as a content creator, you sort of have to take advantage of things like that when they arrive, right? But basically, go on, straight back into the team. We've scored a lot of early goals in the Champions League knockouts this season. But basically, Kravitz, all the way across. Oh, wait, one more pass. Oh my God, what a save. That deserved to be a goal. That was beautiful football, and it really should have been a goal. Yeah, if we're still unbeaten, the fixtures come out and we can see game 100. What should be like a Champions League midweek game or something?
I'm the Pope.
Oh.
Cooper, take off
right.
the Pope hat.
Ludin Homonstro, thank you very much for the follow. But remember, we only lead by a single goal in this tie now. The huge gap has disappeared. We probably won't be able to play Blackburn next time just because we'd actually only have one final, most likely. And thus, we'd get into do some transfer business. Although you would have to watch me extend loans. Luckily, because I did them all basically last summer, there'd only be a few that actually need extending this summer. But basically, oh, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. And look who it is. Yet again, Evgenios Skordis. And look who provided the assist, chat. Now, you don't need me to tell you that he's a suitably good footballer. Mamardashvili, I think it's an interesting signing. They're clearly thinking of the future, aren't they? What a cross this is from Babasi. And it's Skordis of all people. I thought that was Reynoso. Like, he's been insane. He's got 5 goals in a week in all competitions. He's scored in both games. I think Reynoso may end up being a bit of a passenger in this game. And if we do find ourselves in a slightly more comfortable position again, which again is a lot to ask because there's still a lot of this game left, then Bizarma will come on sooner. Pretty much. Forward, I think that was assist number 17 of the season. It might be number 18. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, he's got a reasonable chance at reaching 20. Oh, look at the run again. Gillette just has to find him. Ah, he made the run. He's absolutely boundless energy. Here he comes again. Pulls it back. Oh, it should have been 2. He is just unstoppable. This whole tactic relies on bulking certain areas of the pitch to allow for the space for him to make those runs. And for Lahovi to make these runs on the other side. And what on earth is the goalkeeper doing? It's 2-0. Lahovi scores his 12th goal of the season.
Cooper.
What on earth? Kingston, thank you very much for the follow. And it is now 5-2.
Dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
You genius. No way. You will like him, Taspet. We like him a lot. We signed him in January from Ike Athens for £9.5 million, but he's like world class, remarkably. And he's only playing because our main attacking midfielder is injured with a hip injury for the rest of the season, and he's already scored 5 in his last 3, including in the Champions League. He's been goated. Taspet, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, the goalkeeper moved as if he was anticipating the cross, and then the cross just never came. It's 3. Oh my lord. Chat, we're surely going to a second Champions League final in a row. Oh my god. This is a home performance that dreams are made of. Big games, man. I'm telling you. No, Pineda was from... oh god. Pineda was from... Club America? No. Cruz Azul? Pumas. He was from Pumas. Yeah, we can save Reynoso at half-time. I'll give him to a half-time just in case, because I don't want to give Porto too much to work with. But Reynoso is clearly flagging, obviously. Because, you know, he's barely fit enough to play this. And they've got an injury as well now. If we get to half-time at 3-0, I'll take Reynoso. Wow, look at this. We're overperforming our XG in Europe. What is this? It's the benefit of not losing loads of their effective CA because of doesn't like big matches. I genuinely believe that's the case. The amount of performance levels that it seems to cost you is crazy. Particularly when you've got a full team of guys that love big matches. At this level of the tournament, it's just like, don't ever bet against Sirens. Right, Renault, so you've done a job. That job was to play the first half. Now, Bizarrely, you get a chance. And I might not even risk Pereira. If we don't need to, if we get to like 67 and it's still 3-0, or even better potentially, then I don't think I'd risk Pereira either. I'll just get Joshua Crompton on. Because he's so good off the bench. In fact, if we score a fourth goal, then my God. I mean, we beat Galatasaray 7. Oh my goodness me. Oh my Lord. Chat, we are actually the best team in the history of football. It's Sirens 4, Porto. Look at the football here. Legitimately, did I tell you I love the match engine? This is liquid football. All the way from the throw-in. Just little one-touch passes. Okay, 2 touches there. The fact that Pineda actually chose to pass that instead of shooting. Bizarrely smashes one in within a minute of being on the pitch. It's in our culture. It's 4-0. It's 7-2. It makes a huge difference. And I think that's another part. Oh, wait. Well, there we go. It was. We nearly scored one like that in the first game. Oh, no. It was in this game, actually, in the first half. Honestly, I might make a couple more subs here, honestly. Oh, I brought Pereira on. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to bring on Crompton. I'm going to save one sub just in case. Because, you know. Oh. Well, the semi-final is Real Madrid-Barcelona. Right, we'll save one sub just in case we get an injury or someone gets really tired later on. But I'm actually content with making these changes now. It'll weaken us, and they almost certainly will get a goal or 2 back, potentially, like they did in the last game. But at 4-0 and 7-2 on aggregate, they would need 5 goals in the next 20 minutes. I mean... It's just been an absolute walk in the park. It feels like there's barely been any highlights outside of our, like, goals. Take Lahovy off now. He's on a booking and we don't want him to miss the final because he gets a silly booking here. So we'll get Lahovy out. That way he's guaranteed to be able to play in the final. Yeah, Porto basically scored a couple of really late goals against Bayern to pull back a 4-1 deficit. They're actually 5-1 now. And there we go. Sirens 4, Porto 0. 7-2 on aggregate. We are in back-to-back Champions League finals. Would you look at who the man of the match was there, chat? Why, of course, it's greatest footballer of all time, Fabio Babesi. Bizarrely was brilliant. Like, coming off the bench. I think getting that 4th goal so close after half-time was so goddamn important in the morale of this game, and it just put Porto in the ground. Brilliant. Yeah, I think the only highlight that wasn't a goal was the goal we nearly scored in the first half. Genius. Only 25,000 in the ground as well. We've done it back-to-back Champions League finals. 85 games unbeaten in all competitions as well. Can we go? If we win the Champions League final, we wouldn't have to go too deep into next year to actually make that happen. Bayern, I mean, to be fair, Bayern came second in the group. Babesi versus ED7. Oh, it's a tough one. It's a genuinely tough one. Absolute scenes. This is where the game crashes now. Can you imagine if it crashed there? I'd have been furious. Pineda, injury, 2 to 3 weeks. Even he'll be available for the final. £10 million more. But Babesi impresses again. What's his stats for the season? That's not technically the full numbers because it's not in counting Club World Cup. Let me just check the full numbers. The goat of all the saves. Christ, I don't know, actually. I genuinely couldn't decide. There's just so many. Like, going back to, like, Norman Millington days, you know? Just clear this up a little bit. Look at the proper stats up until now. 17 assists for Babesi in all comps. To be fair, Lahovy has been unreal this year. 14 assists, but 12 goals. Boy, yeah, but potentially. Yeah. Vida walks and Babesi could run, and Krastev too. Who needs Krastev? Krastev who? Sam Farmer? Yeah, like Fernando Avelar, of course. Yeah, me forgetting to offer him a new contract soon enough has... Lahovy, I think he's 29? 29. But he also has... well, I say he doesn't have good natural fitness. What Lahovy does have, though, is a trait which you can't see here, but we know that he has it, which is wants to play football for as long as possible. So I really don't see any way that he's going to retire anytime soon. Roy Fleming, Alberto Cherry. Is that Paris FC where I had Alberto Cherry? Lahovi's the GOAT. Model citizen. 19 agility makes a huge difference. 19 crossing as well. What's his development look like? Good God. Weirdly, as far as his physicals go, actually, he's never gained any acceleration. Only a tiny bit of pace. And only a little bit of strength as well. What's his biggest jump? He's got any 6+s. It's mostly 5s. Which just shows that he was actually fairly solid, even when he joined us. Like, he was then again, that's why we signed him, wasn't we? Because he had decent, like, attributes. And we thought, oh, well, he'll be a decent backup. And it turns out that he has actually had world-class potential just hiding underneath him after all these years. I wonder who the most impressive development player in our entire squad is. Reynoso, maybe? His is probably going to look pretty ridiculous. Actually, well, that 5 in anticipation. The positioning is... Well... Actually, yeah, to be fair, for a defender. Padilla's probably the one, actually, yeah. Let me just get Padilla back. Padilla's... His chart might well be... I love how he's gained 8 in free kick taking and 7 in penalties for some reason. Plus 7 in crossing. It's weird how good his crossing has got as well. He started with 8 free kicks. He's got 7... He's gained 7 composure in this save as well. He already had 17 finishing as well. The biggest issue is that he never really gained any physical ability. His acceleration went up by 3 to 14, which is about as high as it was ever going to be, and his pace went up by 2. You know, you're never going to see too many gains on those, for the most part. God, imagine if Lahovi... If he had elite physicals... I think we're talking with Padilla. He must have been in the 180s, right? Surely. I say must have been, as if he isn't... Like, I feel like he might be one of the highest PA players we have at the club. He's got to be close to 180, if not higher, in fact, just based on his technicals and mentals alone. Hardest attributes to grow? Well, tackling, probably. Is swimming a +5s? Yeah, exactly. Who else is there? Kravitz is not going to really count because he's only just joined us. Vieira might be one that's probably got a lot of improvements too. Good, sweet... I didn't realise he'd gone up... His marking has gone up 7 points. And his positioning is up 6. That's what defensive positioning will do for you, by the way. That right there. Decisions up 8. Holy shit. What on earth? Biff. Holy Christ. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted... 10? 10? No, I left it on deliberately, Tozer, because it's super important, and a lot of the other things we could train him on weren't actually going to improve him. Holy Christ. Thank you so much, Biff. That's very, 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 very kind of you, and I don't deserve it, but I'm very, very grateful. New house. Oh, nice. How's that going? Just as I was talking about potential movements. Yeah, he's... In some ways, Vieira's had the most impressive because he's gained things in really noticeable ways. I love those tackling still remain the same. Like, his marking, those are really, really crucial. I want to see the chart, actually. Yeah, 12 there. He hit it a while ago. He's kind of maxed out, it seems. I reckon he might be at max PA. You can see it sort of not dropping off, per se, but, like... He might hit 20 decisions. It's weird that his free kicks have gone up at all, isn't it? Gillet might have some pretty astonishing numbers too, actually. God, look at... What is this? Decisions. But he's... What's his decisions? 19. He's got... There you go. Defensive positioning, yet again. +7, +5. Defensive positioning on any defensive player is absolutely astonishing. Still a bit... Yes, we are, Hadrian. We beat Porto 4-0 in the second leg. 7-2 on aggregate. And the fourth goal that we scored was an absolute beauty. Babasi got an assist, scored again. We were actually able to substitute a lot of players at like 55 minutes just to rest players. Yeah, 20 vision as well. Up 7. Bear in mind, I have never trained him on vision or passing at any stage. He's always been trained on marking and... unless he's got... Yeah. He's got that naturally. Like, I have not trained him for his passing at all. It's mental. He's actually an underrated playmaker. Not even underrated, he's a godlike playmaker. What the hell happened there? Was that an injury? I assume it must have been. I love how you can see the injuries in the bravery, particularly when they've got such good bravery. God, Paez has actually developed quite nicely too. Again, defensive positioning, up 4 on marking, up 5 on tackling. Decisions as well. That decisions, I think decisions is an underratedly important attribute as well. And having a lot of players with insane decision making, I think has made a huge difference. What was this number? Look at his decisions. Look how quickly he got his decisions from 10. That was in like 2 years. His decisions went from 10 to 15 in 2 years. And that would have been from another type of training. I can't remember which one changed decisions, but I think I definitely had him on it. But Bassey's one's probably less impressive because he's actually still only 20 years old. Those crossing, yeah. See, he's not gained super loads just yet. The crazy thing about Babasi for me is look how much more he could get out of his marking and positioning. He's gained 3 and 4 on them, and I've only had him on those training. Let's actually just highlight those directly. So I only really started training him on his marking and positioning 2 years ago when he came back from his loan spell, right? His marking in that time has gone from 11 to 13, but it's a bit more than that. Positioning from 8 to 13. Despite how much he complains about it. Oh. Ballon d'Or already. But that's the thing. I think how good he is now and how much he's actually performing for us in matches, right? And then think how good he could be if he actually has as high potential as the game seems to believe that he does, right? I think he could get even better and by quite some margin. He's only 20 years old. I reckon he could genuinely be the best wing-back in the world. Literally, yeah, he's just been doing that on his own time. Gert's just been like, fuck it, I'll learn how to pass the ball. Why not, right? What's the worst that can happen? Defensive positioning. Does it? Oh, you're right, it might do. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I think it does, which would be why... Yep, you're right. So that's why all of our players have got great decisions, positioning and marking, because defensive positioning, for me, is the best training for any defender. It works so well with these training schedules. It almost never fails to give you huge results, right? Defensive positioning for defenders, and then final third and attacking movement for attackers. I mean... 0, I know. Mental. No caps for Colombia. Who the fuck is Colombia's right back? Or maybe they don't play wing backs. They might play a really narrow, weird system. Yeah, that's what it is. It's because he's a wing back that can't actually play as a fullback. So they'd have to play him here. And they've got this guy, Edward Lebreros. Who basically is just not better. No, he is better than that, honestly. This guy's got great mentals, but... Yeah, I stop position training when I do the focus because they complain then about being overworked and their training rating drops massively. And it doesn't seem to have the same effect. And you end up getting them gains in positions that they don't really need them. So I'd rather round them out a bit better first. And then once they're like 23, then switch them to position training. That seems to be what's worked this year. When I can remember any, obviously. With all the players we're working on, it's tough to remember every time. But with the main guys, I tend to. And 85 games unbeaten. And now we get the cup final against Sweetie. Watch us lose this now. That'd be very us. I propose possibly, but I think the main problem is quite simply that Babasi literally cannot play as a fullback. I don't think he... Yeah, so he has no ability to play as a fullback. So the game won't even consider him for that role. Training intensity. No, I don't. I have my training intensity set to the exact things that RDF recommended in the schedules. Which is in... here. One sec. So everybody is on automatic, basically. And it's double, normal, half, no, basically. So everyone that I can, anyway, is automatically set. And that seems to work the best. Yes, man, imagine if Babasi doesn't get many caps at all. Because he should have loads of caps by now already. Right, ready for the Barca comeback? Imagine if they did come back. Oh, they did win. Good old not Dean Lewis. Scored, at least that's, I was going to say taking points away from Spain, but it hasn't really, has it? Because, you know, the whole them still winning part. So we've got 17.833 this season, which means we have not got above Italy, into 4th on the year. We're not likely to catch the others, and that's okay. I didn't want top 2 this year anyway. I just wanted to be close to England if we could. We've still lost quite a lot of ground. He does. He comes and goes in waves. It always does. We watch as our empires fade into the dust. Or to the dark. I can't remember the line. Dean Lewis, he writes some banging songs. They took those spikes from the Spanish and gave them to the Spanish. It's just... We just have to be within touching distance going into that season. That's literally what it is. I just don't think we're going to be. Unless we have another one of these years. Next year, maybe. But... It's tough, man. It's very, very tough. But next year, I think we can do it with this one. I'm just happy that we've got them to 2nd. I was really concerned that we wouldn't even get them like top 6 in this save. I'm glad that we've at least managed to match the MTK results. Speaking of which, we still have the opportunity here for a double final again. Should all things go to plan for Balzan. They would need to pull off an absolute miracle. And it would be very strange if Balzan was the team that actually get to Europe, to the European final this year, other than us. And here we go. Spurs against Roma. Come on, Roma. Balzan hosting Valencia. They put on a bloody good show away from home against Valencia, but I have a horrible feeling they're going to lose this game 2-1 at home and be massively the better side. And also Lazio will probably win like 3-1 against Čukarički. In fact, what do you reckon, chat? It's going to be a Valencia-Lazio final, isn't it? Lock in second. And also, I think we've got to second faster than I did with MTK, when you consider how much further back we started. England this upcoming season. Pretty much, but we'd still have to get through that season, Mason. That's the problem. We'd have to get through the season where we gained the massive amount of ground on them, and then get to the end of that year, because we wouldn't actually be number one until that year was locked in. The slow build-up, I think we've been more methodical, and I think that would really help next year with Wisła. Right, come on. Don't let me down. They're going to. Bloody hell. Oh, please no. Oh, FM, why are you doing this to me? They'll both be back for the final. God, he really is determined to remove half our squad for this final, isn't it? Look at this amount of injuries. Padilla, Gillet, Reynoso, Pereira, Pineda. Luckily, other than Padilla, everyone will be back for the final. Come on. Oh, as usual. FM being a cheese. It wasn't actually that bad. I mean, it was. But we got a player in it that I think is okay. He did actually... He was, in theory, the best, but there's actually another guy that the game claims has higher PA, but I think Antonio Abrahamson's better. He's done all right. And he's played 3 times for us this season, despite being 15 years old. That was more through the fact that I put him in the first team to work on his determination. See how that goes, right? Good personality. Yeah, it's a rarity for us, really, to have that. Right, come on. Balzan. Give us something really fun for Thursday. Not just us in the final. Give us something really fun. They're out. Was it deserved? Maybe they could have won on the night. I think over 2 legs, they're actually pretty unlucky to lose by 2 goals. They were pretty good in the first game, got a bit unlucky, and unfortunately, oh, what a name that is. Čukarički's, their run finally comes to an end. They scored their only shot on target. So it's a boring Lazio-Valencia final instead of a fun Balzan and Čukarički final. They got us coefficient, which is the most important thing. That will push us over into 18 points at least. Also, Gabriele Montefrancesco is a beautiful name. Ah, dear. So that pushes us now to 18.1. Back below Italy again, though, unfortunately, because of Lazio winning. 18.1 is a bloody good year when you consider that this is a team first time with an extra year, and we basically had 2 teams in the Champions League doing nothing. Does it not feel like his shirt? I love that effect. Spurs, I think Spurs did Spurs it up, did it not? Yes, they did. It's a Roma-Ajax final, so actually Italy have a chance to get even more points. So something tells me we're going to be coming 5th on the coefficient this year. But at least we're 5th, but we're right in the battle. Like, we're within a point or 2 of the others. And this was our first year with 6 teams. I think Hamren and Goodyear will be better next year, provided they are both in Europe. Yeah, the last thing we need is Goodyear slipping. Actually, to be fair, no, I think at this stage we just need the best fit forward now. We need the Hamrens, the Sweeties, the Goodyear all in the Champions League, because as much as they might have a better chance at winning something in the Europa League, we don't want an absolute dud in the Champions League, because then they would just do nothing. We need to get some teams getting through. And I'm hoping just a couple of seasons of consecutively being in the Champions League now will boost their not squad values, but boost their budgets up a little bit. The reputations will continue to grow each time as well. It's good. They've got 28 million in the bank. Hibernian have 300k. Mostar are in debt. Nashar have got 500k. We obviously got shitloads of money. 200 and something million, which is fine. And we've still made a profit this year of 42 million, even though we spent so much cash. So we're actually losing money. Wow, Sweetie only have 12 million. I guess that season outside of Europe's really hit them hard. Valletta obviously will have nothing. Zabara have got debt. Balzan have got 11 million pounds in the bank now as a result of this European run, so that's going to help them out a lot. Birkikar are only 6. Goodyear have got 41 million. If they don't start splashing in the summer under Stefano Turati, I'll be disappointed. Balzan do need that last place. Desperately. Are we playing Gazira by any chance? Or playing Balzan in the last 2 games? No. Right, so we can't really have a direct effect on that, unfortunately. Goodyear get takeover? No. They've just been in the Champions League. So they got to the Champions League knockouts one year. And they've been in the Champions League the following year as well. Yeah, the rep boost. That's the thing. Those rep boosts from final appearances are so useful. Updates make the game easier accidentally. I don't know. It shouldn't do. If anything, I'd say the game has actually been harder for me this year, which... Wait, hang on. New defensive. We've won 18 matches on the spin. Wait, have we actually? Jesus Christ, the last game we dropped points in was against Goodyear in May. We've won 18 matches in a row in all competitions. And 85 in all comps unbeaten. These are mad runs. Love to see it. Yeah, the problem is, it's the fact that Real Madrid stand at the other end of it. That's the thing. If we can beat Real Madrid in the Champions League final, we can do it. And hang on, how many games would that be? So, it was 78 before the start of stream. So 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. So 86, 87, 88. So that'd be the 89th game unbeaten in a row in all competitions if we beat Real Madrid, which means it would be 11 games into next year. Actual win-loss record, well, no losses, obviously. Value drop, yeah, they will absolutely be like that. Multi-teams in Europe. Both Hamron and Goodyear didn't get out of the group stage, unfortunately, of the Champions League. Hamron came close, but not quite. Sweetie won the group stage of the Europa League, if I recall. Or, no, they didn't. They came 10th. Sweetie got to the knockouts, then lost to Olympiacos after winning the away leg, which is very frustrating. Both Balzan and Birkirkara did really, really well in the Europa Conference League. Birkirkara won the whole thing. They won the group stage. Balzan got through in 6th, I think. And then Balzan reached the semi-finals before going out to Valencia. Unfortunately, Birkirkara were knocked out by Lazio, but it was tight. So they both got pretty deep. Golden and... quarter and semi-finals respectively. So I'm pretty content with that. Yeah, Hibernians... Christ, that's a lot closer than I thought. I didn't realise how close the battle was. I guess because of the lack of points from Mosta. Yeah, Fabrizio still does bits. He's probably like 32 now. 28, okay. 18 balance, though. Love that for you. Babasi, top assister, obviously. What a gent. Still only 6 goals conceded in the league. Can we go one better than last year? That's the dream. Mosta okay? No, very much they're not okay. They have a grand total of 0 wins this year. If they don't win a game, yeah, literally, they have to win one of their last 2 games in order to not be the worst team ever. In fact, I believe even if they do win, they'll only be tied as the worst team ever and may still win it on goal difference. But this is the worst top flight performance I've ever seen. Do they have any good loanees that might be... Wow, they really don't. This is the reason, basically. They've got one passable loanee in Stoyan Yordanov, but they only have 2 loanees in their squad. I mean, that'll get you. Yeah, Fabrizio's... It's because he's older, right? He's just a solid player that's developed slowly over time. We've actually got quite a lot of players out on loan like that. Ever since we just started farming on attribute-heavy players. Although Fabrizio, admittedly, wasn't purposefully like that. He just happened to be good as well. I'm just picking up... Wait a fucking second. Hibernians, lads, what are you doing? Oh, I can't believe this. I thought we were finally going to have a team that got like 0 wins and like 5 points, but no. They go and actually put down a really good performance against fucking Hibernians. Yordanov scores twice. How many goals did he get this season? 6. God, I don't think they would have been terrible. I mean, they got an injury as well. Oh, for God's sake. I hope someone... I'm going to clip that now. Jesus Christ. That'll be one for the recap video. Great. Does that... The worst thing about that as well is it now moves Hibernians even closer to getting relegated. They have some quite good players from us. Like, unironically, they've got this guy. Although if he comes back... my issue is that we wouldn't be able to find him another loan. Yeah, if NASCAR win... For the rest of their squad... Wait, isn't Paul Hussein quite good too? Good personality. Solid player. Like, technically, he's just not that good. NASCAR about to become Xfinity in it. Oh, we just need Valletta to get relegated, basically. That's the crucial part of this. We just need a Valletta relegation. I'll start Joshua Crompton here. I'm starting with a full-strength side still. Wait, hello. That's interesting. He's actually put Kral in that... roll now, finally.
Almost
Like the
20,
moon.
going for 100 plus.
Thank you for the 19 months, friend. Okay. That result against Mostert does worry me ever so slightly. Just in the sense that Balzan's, they drew the second leg 0-0, unfortunately. So as a result of that, it did go out. We're only on the 5th of May. So usually the bids come in on the 5th or 6th. But it would tell us if we hadn't. So I'm guessing it's just not quite happened yet. We're like one game short. It should happen today if we are going to get any bids on them. I think the only ones I wouldn't sell would be like the Koreans, the 5-star potential guys. I think those guys probably do need to stay on loan, just because if they do take them, they'd sell them in like 2 years' time for fuck all money, and I think that honestly they'd probably be better for us, or at least we can control them there, right? I've been gifted a crazy amount of subs to other channels over the last week. Seriously, like 7 different gifted subs I've got. It's really strange because normally oh my god, that was the first team. Oh, that's the closest we've come to losing for a while. Should we just finish on 69 points? But still 6 conceded. Which is crucial. And it's like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh. I'm thinking we may even try to do like a bundle stream where I try to do the 6-game set of the group stage before Christmas in one stream instead of 2. Might be something worth trying to just give us a little bit more progress potential. Particularly if I'm going to be away from Tuesday to Sunday next week. And then away for another week at the end of the following month too. You know, the time is limited for us. Right. It's Goodyear versus NASCAR. Valletta... Oh, shit. Valletta... Yeah, I think Valletta might be not safe, but as good as safe. Oh, unless Nashar win, which I don't think they're going to, are they? But we kind of need Goodyear to win this. Because otherwise, Birkikara will be in the Champions League next year. Okay. And that's... Oh, final day is going to be... Oh, IRL. I don't know. Tight for everyone. That's a good point as well. Maybe I'll try it the following season when I come back from the place I'm not going. I don't think they need to be 6-hour streams. I just need to buckle down. I can make quite good progress on stream if I want to. It's just... That might be quite good, actually. 7... No, absolutely not. Do you know what? Actually, no, I'm not going to sell them good. I quite like Hurldoyle. I don't think I want to sell them him. When I'm back from nowhere, yeah. So then chat happens. I think well, that wasn't a lot of players, was it? When I'm like desperately trying to get things done, I can because there's a deadline, but I know how much time I have in a stream, and I generally know how to pace things so that we hit those time numbers quite nicely. Hence why you'll see that we've got a couple more league games left. We've got like 15 minutes left in the stream, and I'm going to hit the numbers as I always do. It's just, you get quite good at feeling out how much time it takes to be done. But if I was a bit more like, not even focused, because I can be focused. If I know that I've got to get that stuff done, I will. But I don't trust myself to be able to do it in the 4 hours that we have on Sunday, particularly with it being a bad day for overruns. Yeah, I just need to stop my brain from getting... What you're basically saying is, Matt, go to the doctor so you can finally get a diagnosis, then maybe you'll be more focused. You can have him. And you can have him. And weirdly, you can have him. No offers for 2 players. Well, good lads. Cheers. Oh, yeah, no, we'd be living in the... I would literally know that not much has changed, but now my daughter lives underwater. These are the rules. Yeah, NASCAR could have been us. It could. That could have been us right now. 2028. Oh, wow. You'd love to see it. But, you know, I might try, well, too good to sell. Yeah, he's a... I don't trust... Also, I don't want to have to... I'm worried that if I try to sell him to them, the board will reject it, and I don't want to give them... Wait, did NASCAR sack their manager? Which is really weird with a... Did they sack a guy with a game to go? Fucking Jesus Christ. They sacked their manager with a game left when they're not relegated yet. I don't think he was a loan farm guy. Oh no, he might have been. No, he wasn't. David Bajada is gone. So they've actually got... Nashar have been weirdly resistant to taking our loan farm guys when you consider how many managers they've had. Okay. Kevin Harvick? They can get Kevin Harvick in. What's Rodney Childers up to these days? Hopefully they take one of our guys. It's just really weird that they've sacked their manager before the final game of the season. Just odd behaviour. Oh, Christ. In fact, this is definitely a Mark all as red type of situation. Alberto happy to stay. Somewhere Anarith is crying. Oh, dear. Let's see who the favourite... They don't always show the favourite straight away. So does it just says NA? Let's check. They've never taken a Lone Farm guy, but it... Leading candidate Jack Canoose. Yes! It's Jack Canoose. Uses loan market under 23. He's been here for 8 years waiting for his moment. This is the first time he's been linked with anybody. But Jack Canoose, with the caboose, is linked with Nashar. Love to see it. Also, what's going on here? Oh, Moster have no manager either. Wait, they have no assistant manager either. Their leading favourite is Clint Attard. Sorry. Lads, are you okay? Wait, is that the assistant manager? No, what the fuck? What are you doing? Literally, who the hell is that guy? But also, he's not even a manager. He's a head of youth development. People you know on Facebook for some reason. Really? As in the real Carson Hocevar or the one from Hamron in this save? What is a pony bear doing in Arlington, Texas? But why are they being linked with this? Finished fourth. Ball one. They got the first. They sacked him. Oh, that's ridiculous. I assume this was not the first club he'd managed then. Oh, no, wait. No, of course. That wouldn't make any sense. That's so dumb. Oh, dear. Moscow Football Manager. Apparently so. I've never seen a club not linked with at least an actual manager. He's not even... I really hope they appoint him now. Like, I really hope they appoint him now. Just because that way they will get relegated from the second tier next season as well. Mental. They're cheaper? I guess so, yeah. I guess he does. It's just like, but he doesn't use Loan Farm, lads. Like, what are you doing? They should know better by now. Wow, a report for someone that isn't Babasi. They literally just walked up to the guy on the street and gone, hey, you. Oh, speaking of hey, you, actually, we need to look at reports. I was not reminded. Christ, jeez. Get with the program. Wow, okay. Have a bit of this. Kenny Appleyard. Wait, hang on. Who does he play for? TSC. Oh, he's on loan, isn't he? From who, though? Watford. Oh, I guess Watford must have a deal with TSC, maybe? Unbeaten streak going. It is still going. We're 85 games unbeaten in all competitions now. And we're in the Champions League final. Again. The Liam Lawson's government coach. Who do you know, Andrew? Jesus. It'd be cool if you could offer out coaches, but I think that might be taking it a bit too far, you know? If I'm suddenly loan farming coaches, then there's a problem. Stop putting Pereira in, damn it. Pineda's hurt too. It might have to be Crompton. And possibly even Sauerschnick here. But Basie obviously starts. It's a lot of our games we've been for, particularly when it's all competitions, right? I've had unbeaten runs in the league that have lasted possibly similarly. Actually, probably not as long as that. But it's the fact that it's counting European and Cup games too. Yeah, Facebook just love the racing drivers, apparently. Right. Okay. Cup final. It's going to have big matchiness, which should help us, potentially. Would suck if we lost this to Sweet United. Come on. And then we've got one more game to get through before the Champions League final. And it is against Birkirkara, admittedly, which could be helpful, because that could cost them Europe, which would be very helpful. Well, not cost them Europe, but cost them Champions League, and we don't want them in the Champions League. Particularly after they couldn't maintain all those loan players that we gave them. That's why we've got people like, well, Gudmundsson back, and Warner was back until we sold him to Milan for like £20 million. This save is taking a long time to save. Oh, just don't do this to me, FM. We've got a couple more games to get through until we... I want to at least go into that Champions League final unbeaten. Oh, yes. Never in doubt. 5-0. Crompton, Kravitz, Reynoso, Vieira. 2 more assists for Foa Babasi, baby. Take that, sweetie. Stick that up your jumper. Lovely scenes. 31 goals for the season for Reynoso now. Crompton and Kravitz. That sounds like a comedy duo from like the mid-80s. That probably had terrible views. Yeah, we can watch the last game, for sure. The last game is the Champions League. Man of the match, I don't know, actually. It feels like a lot, right? 19 assists. So he has... Oh, does it not show it? I thought it would show it on here. Oh, in the league. Man of the match actually is Ponce. Oh, POM. Am I moron? Oh, yeah. 1. 1 there, 3 there, 3 there. Wow, he's actually been man of the match in 3 of our 5 cup games. I was like, what are you calling me, chat? Ah. Right. More money. Rumours swirl. No, they don't. No, they don't. Okay, Birkikara, final day. We'll watch the game. Okay, so a couple of these have gone through. Oh, Reno Smokes actually said no. Fair enough. Surprising, because Tashi are okay. I keep thinking that randomly they're going to qualify for Europe at some point, and they just never do. Got a massive hole in this top now. I went for a walk with Pug the other day and noticed that there is just a giant hole in the shoulder, but I would never get rid of this top. It's my comfy top. It is my... If brain not feel good sometimes, wear this t-shirt, things feel better, you know? An average rating of 9.15. That's obscene. And it's not the highest rating. What? You only played 1 game, admittedly. But... Oh, that's what that's for. I am Pop. Yes, Pop and Pog. So Hubanov. I'm actually okay with selling Hubanov to Sweetie for 2.9 million. I think he could be a really good player for them if they use him. And at the very least, he'll maintain some value. Plays to Liverpool for fun. I have mods in your Twitch that younger than that top. I genuinely probably do. In fact, not even probably. I think I do. I bought this off of a market. Most of you already know this, but I haven't worn this for a few years on stream, in fairness. I'm expecting Fred to come in and tell me about how expensive it is. Miss you, Fred. 2003, school trip, Rome. Bought this off of a market for €10. It's obviously a fake shirt, but it's held up remarkably well. It has Totti on the back. It's, like, amazing. So the shirt is technically 21 years old. But fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying everybody, but some of you might be younger than this top. It's 3 years old. And it's held up, like... It's held up remarkably well. There's like a few, like, bobbles on certain bits. But as tops go, for a 21-year-old shirt that I wore quite a lot, it's done all right. It might even be the first football shirt I ever bought myself. Because I bought a Fulham one that same kind of year, but I think it might have been that same summer, potentially. So it might have been the first football shirt I ever owned. And the Fulham one is in much worse nick, and that's actually a legit one. I got off of JD Sports and that, or JJB Sports, or whatever the J something Sports was at the time. They keep changing. Oh, 3 years old? God damn, man. What we're saying is I'm old, right? And I need to get a job. Richard, you made me feel slightly better there. I appreciate that. Galea scoops award. Wow. Good for you, bud. Kravitz showing... How much more progress can this man possibly show? Ah. Doesn't show... I was happy when we signed him, and yet... God, I'm so glad we decided to spend the money. And just actually splash out on a player like this occasionally. It's the lesser spotted us actually signing a first-team player. Oh, we're playing the final in the Johan Cruyff Arena. Cool. TK Maxx. That's cool. American did it since 2011. Oh my lord. I remember listening to that album. I got it for Christmas and I was going up to Boston. I was in the back of my parents' car going to my aunt and uncle's for Christmas and listening to that album. CD player, of course. One of those orange ones you get off of Argos that had the little bag, the coloured CD player, and the little external speakers that you plugged into it. They came in like 3 colours. Who else had those? Shirt is old enough to drink in America. Yep. Just dip it in the pint, man. Exactly. I went for the really expensive Ukrainian instead. If anything, you should be proud of me, chat. Right, fuck it. Actually, I will play Pereira here because match sharpness for the final. And best foot forward and all that. I'm so pleased with Evgenios Skordis. 9 starts, 7 goals, 4 assists. He's just fucking unbelievably good. Right, final game of the season. Let's actually watch it. Particularly that way we get to keep an eye on the other ones. He scored it 7 times. He did. Imagine a full season of him. It also kind of makes me think that with that kind of stereotype of the role of the not prototype, stereotype, there's a word I'm looking for here. Archetype of that role. Call the types. That Padilla style, it feels like he's in that same kind of mold, but has slightly better physicals. But he's not quite as good technically or mentally. But he's the same type of player. Oh yeah, I'll do friendlies as well, of course. The danger with friendlies, I do friendlies just to keep the match sharpness up. But you've got to be so careful with friendlies because injuries happen. Do you remember the last Champions League final against Atletico? The reason Mateus Paez was missing from that game was because he got injured in a fucking friendly against probably, let's be honest, it was probably Arur. And he dislocated his shoulder in it. Prototype, stereotype, archetype. No, it's like live, love, laugh. I like Birkikara's colours. I think they are kind of disparate and weird, and in a way that I actually kind of appreciate. Why are these both the dugout? There we go, league table. Got to keep an eye on those other results. See who's staying up. So if we get through this game unbeaten, then it will be an unbeaten season for the second year in a row domestically, but more importantly, it would take us to 86 games unbeaten in all comps. Oh, or is it 88? Lahovey! And he's missed. That was nearly number 13 of the year for him. Kravitz! Oh my goodness, this could be a long day. Protons, neutrons, and electrons, true. What other live, laugh, love situations you could have? I mean, other than the golf one from earlier. Yellow and red. Well, like Benevento. Well, I mean, there's Watford, I guess. But they're not striped. Do you imagine if Watford wore stripes? Speaking of Benevento, I was reminded earlier through a TikTok I was watching when I was refusing to get out of bed of goalkeeper scoring. And in 2017, that brilliant goal that the Benevento goalkeeper scored for them. And I thought I would just remind you that that exists because I feel like it would make your day slightly better. Extra Avenger! Thank you very much for the 18 months. How the devil are you, friend? You join us in the final league game of the season as we're just sort of finishing things off. Lahovey's got to put this on a plate for Reynoso. Oh, or not. That's a penalty. Or is it, Babasi? Oh dear. I would have preferred the penalty. Brignoli, yes. Ooh. Yeah, 11 games into next season is very much the target. Also, 2 own goals for Gazira United, who are determined to allow... Not that it matters, because Slim are already in Europe. Although it does give Balzan a chance. If Balzan could beat Hibernians, although the problem is that could end up relegating Hibernians, we kind of do need Balzan to win this. I'm a bit worried by how good we've been, but without scoring. I mean, Birkigara do have something on the line. Oh, actually, do they? No, I think they do. It's just because the current table is suggesting otherwise. Nashar are beating Hamron. Nashar are actually beating Hamron here. I'd set up for a couple of 0-0 draws to finish the season off just to get through it. Oh, yeah, yeah, because it's... There's a French... Is it Le Mans? They play in that same kind of colour palette, don't they? Right, we've been, well, weirdly good, but somehow bad at the same time. Who's been poor? Not Babasi, surely. He couldn't. 6.8. Yeah, Hibernian might be going down here. God, they were a team I had really high hopes for. The sort of team I thought might actually be one of the guys we could rely on in Europe, but I think that what's going to happen now is Slima and Gazira are going to end up becoming those next 2 teams just by virtue of the luck they're going to get. Like, this is the same reason that Sweetie are up here, because they got into Europe at the exact right time. And I think this is going to happen again with Slima. Oh, Balzan lead! Balzan lead over Hibernians, and that's certainly going to send them down. But that will put Balzan Youth back into Europe again, which is massive, because they've just been in the semi-finals of the Conference League. Like, we'll have to stomach having Slima in Europe with us. Is Babasi dead? A little bit. Sarashnik to that side. Lahovey's been... Oh, damn. He's been shit as well, but he's more fit. Reynoso can come off with Bizarma. Pereira's done quite well, actually, but Crompton... Last thing we need is an injury, even if we are going to... Okay, I'm going to get Cortesian. Why not? 50th wicket for... That's... I don't understand enough about cricket to know if that's good or bad, but I'm assuming it's good. Otherwise, you wouldn't be celebrating it, would you? Otherwise, right? Right, just no other silly nonsense happening here. Sweet, you're finishing with an absolute flourish. So Most... Oh, an equaliser for Ponce, though. Nashar might still be in trub-trubs. 50 of anything sounds impressive, right? Kuchta's about to get sent off here, isn't he? Okay, so 10 men for Birkikara. Can we, like, not finish off the season with 2 0-0 draws, lads? If it's all the same. Right, come on. At least win the game. Vieira flicks it down. Bizarre! Oh, it's a beauty. Michel Bizarre. He is the ultimate backup striker. He has never once complained about the fact that he's a backup striker and that he doesn't get that much game time each year. But he always manages to chip in with double digits when we need him the most, including at moments like this. It's a lovely header down on the up bounce. Bizarre whips it into a net. Bang. Beautiful. Mini Marcus, thank you for the 7 months. And that does it. Oh, go on, one more. Really finish him off. Wait, surely not again. Oh, I thought it was going to be the same guy. Oh my goodness me! Jose Angel Cortez. Remember that name. This is the 16-year-old guy that we got from that release clause in Spain, who I believe could be really, really good with the right mentoring. Holy Christ, what a finish. I'm so glad I brought him on, honestly. Like, we'll see more from him in future. Look at that. Oh, that's such a difficult goal as well. Bizarre is exactly what Perez should have been. And essentially... Oh, no, Balzan. Hibernians have equalised. A penalty in the 85th might cost Balzan Youth Europe, and it potentially could still keep Hibernians up. It's not dead yet. Suddenly excitement has happened. Also, don't concede here, lads. I want to get the 6 goals conceded this season only. And I think if we get a clean sheet here, it would only be 6 goals conceded in 26 league games, which is 1 better than last year. It would also mean just 13 goals conceded in 52 league matches. Which is insane. Atta, bringing it forward. Finds Cordache. Oh, okay. He's looking good on the ball. Lahovi, round the side. Oh, no, it's not. What have you done with Matt? I know, Orsby. It's actually been working. Hibernians lead! Hibernians are staying up! Oh, my God. Wow. Final day drama in the Maltese Premier Division. The Bov League is popping off, baby. Who is this guy? Remember, that was more of a me telling you to remember the name, right? Oh, my goodness me. Rather, yeah. What a comeback. It's all gone wrong for them. It is. Cry about heat. Imagine. That's huge. Who was it? Nashar that got dumped in the end? Yeah, this is what happens, Nashar, for sacking your manager before the final match of the season. You morons. Another thing I want to test in this database. Oh, good lord. What have you found now? It's just a rain delay. They wouldn't move the match up for TV. I do get scared when FM does this. Poor. Why has it been lagging so much on that? Gazira nearly came back in the end, despite the 2 own goals. So, yeah, Hamren equalise against Nashar. Valletta lose, but apparently stay up. 2 more goals from Tabakadu. And incredibly, 2 late goals from Hibernians keep them in the top flight this season. It's mad that they're only 6 points off of Europe. That's something we need to work on. The fact that there's a 17-point gap between 7th and 5th. That's where the desperation of the league is a little bit, but that's actually what we wanted, right? Birkikara not in the Champions League is great. Hamren, Sweetie and Goodger is fine. Mosta weren't quite ready. It still annoys me that they got that singular win. I wish they'd not got that win. Oh. Valletta went down with an Ashall. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Of course. And Nashar were winning too, which makes it worse. I love that we've had to literally write... Once again, approving Nashar in chat. Why has the game suddenly got all laggy? I wonder if it's the memory. Are we getting a memory leak growing? We are! Cheeky little memory leak there from FM. This is why I'm definitely going to have to make sure I get lots of RAM for the next PC. Like a lot of RAM. Because we are leaking the memories right now. And not in a good way. Not that there is really a good way that you can leak memories. Right. I can't believe it. We're still unbeaten. We have not lost a single game in any competition this season. If we can win that Champions League on Thursday, we will be possibly the first team ever to do what Bayer Leverkusen couldn't do. The Xabi Alonso challenge. Yeah, I'm thinking... No, I was thinking about 64, at least. Hey, maybe I can use some of the money that I may or may not get for the thing I'm not competing in not Liverpool to do that. You never know. I see all of these builds and they're like, they've got great specs. It's like really good graphics card, really good GPU. Everything's really good. And it's like, hey, we've got 16 gigs of RAM. And I'm like, what are we even doing here? Like, this has 16 gigs of RAM. I bought this 5 years ago. So yeah, doing that in Malta is pretty impressive. The one where I'm not assisting RDF, exactly. Yes. Where I get to look pretty. Right. Lovely scenes. It is, but when I bought RAM for this one, for some reason, I couldn't get it to post, even though it was the exact same RAM. Everything was the same, and it still had the slots, so for whatever reason, it might have been dud RAM, honestly. So, this has been fun. It's been very fun, as is always the case, because I'm a competent content creator, or something. Is Ben streaming this afternoon by any chance? Ah, he's not. He was streaming yesterday. I was wondering if he might come back and stream today. It's nice just to have things feel right in the world again, you know? Wow, Twitch have added loads of silly nonsense on the sidebar again now. What's all this mean? Knock to ask to collaborate. What on earth, Twitch? Who is doing that? Like, let's be honest. Who is doing that? I think this is time for a bit of Hood Steve. Oh. I know it's good luck. No traveling to. At least I'll be here for the next 2 streams. Just accidentally ban everybody. Is that even a thing I can do? We'll get rid of all the bots. Looking at you, Jinjo. So, yes, by the time you've next seen me, I will have gone to King's Lynn twice. So there's that. And on Thursday, we get a bloody Champions League final 2 in a row. And we've not lost since the last one. And we weren't losing in that one either. It's the dream. Yeah, recap to come, of course. I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll send you lovely people over to Mr. Hood Steve. And yeah, I'm going to enjoy the rest of my afternoon until I have to go to King's Lynn at 11 o'clock at night. So that's fun. Audiobooks for the win. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun.